Good evening, folks, and a hearty welcome to our drive-in theater. We have a wonderful evening's entertainment lined up for you, one that will provide several hours of pleasurable relaxation and diversion for you and your family. Did you fail to dress up for tonight's show? No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Well, don't give it a thought. We're glad you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. Don't forget to visit our refreshment center during the intermission or any time. You love the tasty array of snacks we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. We hope you'll make this a weekly visit. Bring the family. Bring your friends. There are always wonderful new pictures to see, delightful snacks to nibble, a gay, pleasant evening for all. Oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles an hour in the theater area for your safety's sake. And Mom or Pop, go with the kids when they leave the car. We hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
It's 4 minutes till showtime.
Hey, fellas, don't fight over that hot dog. There's plenty for everyone. Big, plump, and juicy, wrapped in an oven-fresh bun. Add mustard, relish, ketchup, and go to work. Yes, the hot dogs at our refreshment center are the best you'll find anywhere. Everybody agrees on that.
It's 3 minutes till showtime.
Thirsty? The refreshment stand is open with everything to satisfy your taste buds. Here's the menu: the hottest, freshest, crunchiest popcorn, each kernel popped to its fullest with that real movie time taste. Cold drinks. You'll find your favorite ice cold, tasty, and thirst quenching. And hot dogs, hamburgers, and candy too. Now a short intermission, so you'll have time to make your selection before the show begins.
It's 2 minutes till showtime.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
Top quality hamburgers, the most popular snack in the country. We serve them plain or garnished to your taste.
There are words men live by, words of strength, of wisdom, and of peace. We urge you to find the spiritual comfort and guidance we all so greatly need by attending your place of worship regularly.
Just 1 minute to go.
And now, on with the show.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us, and we extend a cordial welcome to you. We've lined up the top stars from Hollywood and from all over the world to entertain you on our giant screen with the new, colorful motion pictures you've been hearing about and reading about. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Hello, fellow humans, and welcome to my stream. Of course, I always like to extend a extra special welcome to any non-human identifying sentient creatures who might be out there, and in fact to any of the non-sentients that might be enjoying our stream today, because hey, let's not discriminate against anyone. We are playing some games today, folks. If you've been following my Twitter feed, you know that yesterday was a massive day for the Bankroll challenge. We played in the DeVitch free roll, or the DeVitch Stream League yesterday, and we came second in 2 tournaments and final tabled a third one for a massive 47 euros won. And to top it all off, kind of icing on that little cake at the end of the day, that was enough to get us 4th overall in the Stream League for the day. And a 25 euro ticket, which has not yet arrived, but will be arriving sometime next week. So yeah, it was an amazing day. One of the byproducts of that is, as you'll see, I'm actually playing on a new table today. I feel like I've graduated. When I started this whole bankroll challenge, free roll challenge, where I was trying to run up my bankroll from zero, I literally started when I was playing those first little bounty 2-cent bounty games, bounty pennies I like to call them. I was the table set I was using on Unibet was the back alley and the old beat up crate and, the dirty back alley and stuff, because I figure I'm playing free rolls, I'm playing for pennies. That seems like an appropriate setting to be playing for pennies in. Once I built up a bankroll of around 10 euros or so, I moved into the rundown old saloon with the beat up poker table with the torn felt, because I figured, I've graduated a little bit. I don't have to sit out in the alley in the in the elements in the back alley and crap like that. So I can get an indoor location. But I mean, I was still playing pretty low buy-in stuff, and I was pretty, I was still pretty much grinding the low stakes. So I figured the rundown saloon was the place I needed to be. After yesterday's successes, after the day before when we cracked 50 euros on the bankroll and 100 euros won, and then we just crushed that by doubling it pretty much yesterday, I figured that we deserved a graduation. So we've graduated to the nice-looking pool table in the basement. Relatively nice-looking basement. I mean, I think we're definitely moving up in the world. I think we're definitely. I don't think we're anywhere near the top yet, of course. So I don't deserve a better table than this, I don't think. But yeah, I mean, I think we're doing well here, and I think it's time to reflect that in where we're playing. It's time to reflect that in where we're playing. So let's talk about what we're playing today. As I've said, we had a nice day yesterday. Very good day yesterday, in fact, and banked our bankroll almost a full double up on our bankroll yesterday. 47 euros, as I said, from the DeVitch Stream League results I got. So it was an amazing day. And as a result of that, we're now sitting just under 100 euros on the bankroll, and I am absolutely playing. I'm still playing the Nano Supernova up in the top right corner here, because it's the Nano Supernova. I want to play Supernova, and I can't afford to blow my whole bankroll. I actually don't even have I don't even have 100 in my bankroll to be able to put into a supernova, so I couldn't play it even if I wanted to. So we got to play the Nano Nova. That's I think until we can afford to play the Nova, we're always going to play the Nano Nova, no matter what. So we're in the Nano Nova for sure. But the other games we're playing a €1 Falling Star Bounty over here on the top left, and down here we fired a €5 ticket into the €5 qualifier game for a €50 ticket. So with any luck, once we win this €50 ticket, we will. Oh, dude, a Queen 4. I mean, it's really small shoves. I don't really feel like even Queen 4 is really callable here, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably folding too loose there, but yeah, I mean, obviously I didn't hit anything there, so but yeah. Alrighty, well, let's go back so you can actually see the poker action that is happening. We'll go back to the main table. So we've got, right up here, we got the €1 Falling Star Bounty. Here we have the 20-cent Supernova. €30 guaranteed up top for that one. And right here we have the €5 qualifier to €50 ticket. We're doing really well in 6 of 18. Only 4 tickets being given away at present. So we still got some work to do, obviously. But again, this is a satellite game. So let me put it this way. If y'all think I play a boring passive game when I play in regular MTTs, you're not going to enjoy watching me play the qualifiers because the whole point of a satellite is that I don't need to win it. I, in fact, don't even need to have a top 4 stack at the moment. I need to have a stack that I can play, and I need to not put that stack at risk in any situation where it's not absolutely necessary for me to put that stack or any significant chunk of it at risk. So yeah, we'll be we're playing the qualifier, but it's not going to be the most exciting game in the world, I wouldn't think, because we're going to be doing a heck of a lot of folding. I mean, as I said, I normally wouldn't be playing this aggressively, but I've got 2 all-ins, short stacks, and I can knock 2 people out, and I've got the best hand here most of the time, like I do. So, sweet bankage! Alrighty, I should have actually paid attention to this. I didn't realize this was a add-on rebuy event. Yeah, I wouldn't normally have entered this if I knew it was an add-on, because I wouldn't normally have wanted to put 5 more euros into this from my cash because I don't have another ticket. But obviously, we're playing this. So we're putting our chips in. So we just put another €5 into this puppy. So we better darn well win our €50 ticket out of this. Hey, Ant-Man, how's it going? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you here. Good to see you. I gotta fold the 5. No, I'm actually gonna call 5-6 suited in Supernova, which is right there. Haven't picked up any bounties yet in the Falling Star, but I'm doing reasonably well. As you can see, I got more than a double start stack. I got it in against a couple of fairly aggressive players earlier with at the best hand to start with, and it held. So reasonably happy with the way that's been going. Clearly reasonably happy with the way this has been going, although, I mean, clearly clubs might be problematic. Actually, what the hell was the action there? Yeah, somebody else did bet there, so I can't actually, or I shouldn't. So we got 16 players remaining. I'm second in chips in the qualifier. And there are a total of 5 spots getting paid, it looks like. No, a total of 7 spots getting paid, but 3 of those are money. And we've just rivered the full house here. Now the question is, can I count on him betting here? I hope he bets, because I really don't want to have this go check. I hope somebody here bets. Because yeah, there we go. That's perfect, because I don't really want this to go check. We're going to put in it was gross. I just lost a crap load of chips on the qualifier table by being an idiot. Yeah, I've still got chips there, but I'm in last place now because some idiot called my raise with 6 deuce and then spiked 6 deuce when I hit an ace. Very frustrating. Anyways, I'm gonna hit the break for. Yeah, that's quite the spike in the graph. Quite the spike in the graph we got yesterday. I'm going to head off for a bit of a break here, and I will be back in a very few short minutes.
There are 2
Every
ways
Sunday
of
night
putting
on
a protective
ABC,
wax job
live
on your
adventure
car.
with 2 forces that defend
One
a
way
nation's
is to do
security.
it like Richard
First,
here,
board America's
using
most
an
amazing
old-fashioned
submarine, the
wax.
Seaview,
You know, the
for a
hard
perilous
rubbing
voyage
kind.
to the bottom of the sea.
While the other way to
A
wax
current like this
the car
before.
is to do
Even
what
full
Joe
speed
is
astern
doing.
doesn't stop us.
He's using
Then
Johnson's
Ephraim
car
Zimbalist
plate
Jr.
for 20
portrays
minutes, no
Inspector
rubbing,
Lou
auto
Erskine
wax.
of the FBI.
First, with
There's
long,
more important things on your
easy
docket
strokes,
than-
Joe wipes car plate
than
onto his
what?
car's clean finish. Notice Joe
Man has
just
got
spreads
some
his
rights, Art. And among them is the right to be brought to trial alive.
This is the FBI.
While
Come out
Richard
with your hands above your
continues
heads.
to rub
Watch
and
stories
rub
dramatized
and
from
rub.
closed cases of the
About 10
FBI.
minutes later,
Every
and Joe's
Sunday,
covered the
watch
whole
2
car
hours of
with car
adventure
plate.
in color.
Now he's ready
Voyage
for the
to the
next
bottom
step.
of the sea and the FBI on
While
ABC.
Richard still rubs and rubs and rubs to bring out the color. Notice on Joe's car that car plate is dried to a light haze. You see? During the drying, a tough coat of wax
Every
bonds itself
Monday
to the
night,
car's
the
finish.
action is here on ABC.
Joe wipes
First,
off
see a
the
deadly
haze and
struggle
uncovers
fought
the
at
brilliant
12 o'clock
wax
high.
shine.
Going to set us on a collision course.
In 20 minutes, the waxing job is
Here it
done.
comes!
Joe has given his car the brightest, longest-wearing
Next, the
waxing
most
it's ever
notorious
had.
brothers in our nation's history. With his brother
While
Frankie
here's
became part
Richard
man, part myth.
still rubbing.
But who really knew him?
Gee, maybe we
Watch
ought to
the
tell him.
legend of Jesse James.
Richard,
Now meet the man they call
Richard.
Shenandoah.
And sometimes a face
did you know
seems
you
so
could have
familiar.
completely waxed your car with
I feel
Johnson's
I'm right
car
on the
plate in
edge
20
of
minutes with no rubbing?
remembering, and
Without a memory or a past, he rode a dangerous trail, searching for the man he had once been before he became a man called Shenandoah. Every Monday night, watch 12 o'clock high, the legend of Jesse James and the man called Shenandoah on ABC.
Well, 56 is almost gone. Only 3 more days. We made a lot of friends, sold a lot of Chevrolet.
Honey
But let's
West
not wait till New Year's Eve.
has been
At
brought to you
sometime
by
past 11.
ABC.
Let's go
where I'll be
explore
seeing you
what
and the
lies in
FBI
store
in color.
for 19.
I'm Ephraim Zimbalist Jr., inviting you to join me every Sunday night.
What in the world is a detergent-based shampoo doing with your lovely cosmetics? Most leading shampoos are basically synthetic detergent.
In your
Not
new
Breck.
Chevrolet.
Breck is
The
the
big buy in
natural
the
formula
low-price field
shampoo.
will win in any
It
test.
cleans,
All point-by-point
shines,
comparison shows
manages,
Chevy leads
but
the
never
race.
overcleans. What do you want with detergent hair when you can have beautiful hair by Breck?
May you enjoy the special air of springtime. Clean
You're
and
about to
new.
see the reason why
Enjoy
new
it every
Breck
bit
Hairset
as much.
Mist is
Inside
better
your
than
Chevy
other
Coupe.
leading hairspray.
The outside air can breathe
Other
right
hairsprays
through this
drip.
brand
They're
new
wet and
intake
runny.
vent.
They can soak your
Improving
hair,
air supply
drag out
as
the
much
curl,
as
leave hair
22%.
stiff and lacquery. But not Breck. Its new filtered formula starts holding before the others even get dry. Which
May
would
friends
you choose?
add to your happiness.
New
And
Breck
may
Hairset
days be
Mist
filled with fun.
with a filtered
And may you
formula.
often have a chance to choose your favorite one. In Chevrolet, you have a choice no other car can touch.
Honey, you're
5
so
engines,
beautiful. No
5
wonder guys flip
transmissions.
over you.
Only
Sam,
Chevy
you're so
has
sweet.
so much.
I hear the viewers here in Dallas-Fort Worth are flipping over the great Friday night lineup on WFAA-TV Channel 8.
Like, for instance?
Well, the evening starts in color with the Stone Age antics of the
And may you
Flintstones.
reach the heart
Then another
of the
color
highway
program,
across
Tammy,
the land.
starring Debbie
And
Watson.
when again the end of
After
one
Tammy's,
more
the
year
ghoulishly
is
funny
close at
Addams
hand,
Family.
and you count all the
Followed by
good
our
things
program,
that you
Honey
gained
West.
along the way.
You know the kind of fun we
Perhaps
have.
the best of all.
Alrighty, we are back once again. Got a nice little pot there on the full house on that table. It's kind of gross on the qualifier table. Let's actually have a look at that. Let me put that up. So where's the hand replayer? There we go. All right, so this is what happened. And I seriously overplayed this. So I put in the raise. I put in the open raise from the hijack. And action folds around to Blade Runner, who puts in the call on the big blind. I suppose he's got the price to call any two here, which is, which as we find out is what he's done. But, what's the guy going to do? So flop comes 6-2-7, and I figure that's not a great flop for me to continue on. It's probably a flop that a big blind call can hit a lot. And it's not one that should be hitting a pre-flop raiser a ton, right? So I don't. So when he checks, I check back pretty much all the time here. And the ace comes on the turn. This is where things get horrible for me because he checks. I decide to throw it a bet with my top pair, and I don't believe him when he check raises me on here. I figure he's got a worse ace, or he's just trying to, or he thinks that or he thinks that he can push me off of a bad ace with his raise. In hindsight, I think that's a really shitty and horrible thing for me to be thinking. It's not the right thing that's going on, and it causes me to do something really stupid, which is to reshove with just a pair of aces and a crap kicker. Of course, we know we got a good idea what's going to come up next because Blade Runner makes the call with his smaller stack and turns over 6 deuce, which he's called behind with on the preflop. I mean, I don't actually think he's got odds, frankly. I mean, I said he maybe has odds for any two. I've raised more than 2x, and I don't think he has odds to be calling hands like deuce six, frankly, whether it's suited or not. But I could be wrong about that. I mean, it could be a good call from his perspective. But I'm certainly not. And then of course we don't pair out on the river, and so we lose a whole bunch of chips. So not so great there, but we're still alive. We haven't. We're not dead yet. We are the last place stack there, but we are not dead yet. I still don't have any. I still don't have any bounties in the Falling Star yet, but I do still have a fairly chunky, significant stack. We are all in the qualifier, I believe. I'm the last stack, so it's not like I'm going to. It's not like I'm going to be laddering at all, and I've got Queen Jack on the button, so I think my only move there is just to shove. It's not like I could hang around and ladder up, although I can hang around to a certain degree and let big stacks bust out on top of me, but I only got I had less than 10 big blinds there, and I've now got 11 big blinds, so I literally can't hang around very much. This is a fairly fast-paced game, so that are you still hearing? Are you still hearing a bunch of audio? Hang on. I wonder if it's because of... Let me actually turn on my sound so I can listen a little bit to what's I'm hearing. This might actually make the problem worse. We got a good idea what's going to come up next because Blade Runner makes the call with his smaller stack. I think it actually sounds good on my end now. I think it sounds good on my end. I mean, now you're definitely going to be hearing multiple audio now. Hello, piano. So I'm going to mute that again. Oh, I bet there was two. Okay, I bet I actually accidentally had two. I bet I had two videos selected for the ads. Sorry about that. I'll try to do better. Meow meow, piano cat. Welcome. Thank you. And once again, now that you're here, thank you very much for directing me to the Stream League yesterday because it was a massive, massive, massive day for us. And that was just wonderful. So we got a qualifier going, €5 qualifier to the €50 ticket that we just basically blew up a hand in. Played it very badly, I'm positive. As well, we are playing the 20-cent Nano Nova. And we're playing the €1 Falling Star Bounty. Doing fairly well in the Nano Nova. We got more than the start stack. We got more than double the start stack in the falling star, but we have not yet managed to grab a bounty in the falling star. Not the greatest flop in the world for ace-10 with no hearts. I think we'll just get out of the way. We're in big trouble in the qualifier. We need to get some chips, but I also know that it is a 100% satellite event, so I only need one chip when a bunch of other people are done. As long as I still have one chip, if there's 4 people left, I'm going to get a 50-euro ticket. Or maybe even €5 left. Let's see. Okay, so I get a €5 ticket back for 6th or 7th, and I got 150 for if I could make it as far as 7th. Yeah, so 5th and 6th are a €5 ticket, and interesting hand developing on the Nano Nova. I flopped middle pair on a board that probably should be fairly safe for me. I decided not to. Yeah, I probably accidentally had. I should turn the monitor on. I don't actually have the sound running on my end of that. It only goes out to the other side, and I would have noticed if I actually had the sound. If I actually had the sound turned on, I would have noticed. But so I need to turn the monitor sound on. I was going to put in a raise there, but I actually think I want to play it a bit more. Do I want to shove with a 5-7 when I got raised by Blade Runner? No, probably not. Again, I don't actually need if I have one chip left, I'm still able to cash this thing. So, and since I became the last place player, 5 people have busted with larger stacks than me. So, I don't know. I think I can keep folding, and I don't necessarily think I have to unless I've got the opportunity to actually pick up some chips in a reasonably safe manner. No, I played 4 league games, in fact. Oh, that's obviously a nice. That's obviously a nice hand on the. We're all in on the qualifier with a pair of deuces, and of course got over, and he hits it, and we're done. Alrighty, so we blew that one up pretty. We blew that one up pretty darn good. And I think given since I didn't boat up, I don't really think that the 7s. I can't really value bet the set of 7s here against. I mean, I'm gonna get called by ace. But I'm not gonna get. But there's like all the straights and flushes, so I just have to check back. I think. Yeah. I mean, that was a really nitty check back. Night shopper. Welcome. Thank you. I'm hoping I keep running well as well. Like I said in my Twitter thing, I am sort of expecting a visit from Mr. Variance at some point. showing up with a whack-a-mole mallet and an evil smile on his face. But, you know, that's the way poker goes. And as long as I'm playing bankroll management properly, that shouldn't, you know, obviously it might, but it shouldn't impact me. Now, I say as long as I'm playing bankroll management properly after I fired €5 into this qualifier because I didn't realize it was an add-on when I joined it with my €5 ticket. So yeah, you know, maybe not the best bankroll management in today, but you know, hey. So we have lost a bit of money today in our bankroll because of the add-on that we threw into the qualifier and then busted. Yeah, I'll get rid of the 4-3 of clubs. So you've obviously got a great looking stack in the Nano Nova. Pretty happy with my stack in the Falling Star Bounty as well. Would be nice to get a bounty at some point in time in that tournament, but I've actually put in a really loose call in the small blind with just a suited hand, basically. That's way outside my normal calling range here. But I'm out stacking everyone else in the hand, so it's actually a chance to pick up some bounties if things go super well for me. Haven't gone great on the flop, but it's not terrible either. I mean, we got backdoor spades and we got backdoor straights, so you know we're potentially still in this hand. We're probably not it's very turn dependent now, whether we continue or not. We obviously continue with any spade. We absolutely continue with any 9. We probably continue with. We probably would have continued with a queen. And we're definitely going to continue here, and I think we might even put in the raise if. Oh, red flush. Red flush is one of the Divish players. So yeah, you know what? I'm actually not going to put in the check raise here. I'm actually going to see what happens on the river and reassess from there. I probably shouldn't be, so I didn't really have. Unfortunately, now I sort of have to bluff if she bets here. Although, I mean, I guess I can just get out of the way and make it look exactly like what it is, which is a misdraw. Yeah, I mean, it's just the way poker goes, right? You can do well sometimes, but eventually, you know that it's going to balance out to a certain degree. And I mean, at the end of the day, I'm only working on a sample size of like 235 tournaments, which is not a huge. It's not a huge sample size. Of course, you say that to a non-poker person, they're like, "Wow, that's a huge sample size." But we all know, actually playing poker online, 250 tournaments is nothing for a sample size. It's a tiny chunk out of the possible games you could be playing. And I mean, I think there's obviously been spots where I've just run super well. But I don't think that's the only explanation for why I have the bankroll I have. And I'm not trying to be and I don't want to make it sound like I think I'm better than I am, because I recognize that I'm a pretty quote unquote average poker player in the grand scheme of things. But I do think that my results here show that I can at least exploit certain spots in these particular games that I'm playing to my profitable advantage. Is what it seems like to me, anyways. So. You guys might notice that I've changed the table that I'm playing on. I sent out a little tweet about this as well. Basically, when I started this whole bankroll challenge, I was playing in the back alley on the crate because I figured that's all I deserved if I was playing for bounty pennies. Once I got a bit of a bankroll and I started playing in the nano tournaments, I figured I was able to move up into the rundown old saloon with the ratty poker table with Tue and Fri. After yesterday's successes, now that we're working on upwards of €100 bankroll, playing in the €1, €2 events now, I figure we can graduate to the relatively nice looking pool table in the basement, and it's a reasonably nice looking basement. I mean, I think we're definitely moving up in the world now, folks. Yeah, Mr. Variance. Nice turn for you there. Nice turn for you there, Ant-Man. So it looks like there's 35 places getting paid in the Falling Star. Registration is closed there. Oh, I've apparently unlocked a new avatar. Ooh, I get a sunflower. I could use a sunflower now. I'm not exactly sure how I unlocked the new avatar, but apparently I unlocked a new avatar on... Oh, that's an overbet. That's an overbet. That was not intentional. Ladies and gentlemen, please do not try this at home. Please do not try this at home. That was not intentional. That was supposed to be a bet of 515. I mean, it worked, and so I'm not going to complain too much about it. But it was supposed to have been a bet of 515 chips, not 5,155 chips. That's like when you're at the casino and you're counting out your 150 raise, and you accidentally get a 5,000 chip into the stack with your 100 chip and your 225s. I guess it worked, so I'm okay with that. And I frankly rather that sort of misclick than raising too small or something. But Gross. Queen beat by ace-10. That's gross. Our euros per tournament spiked like crazy yesterday as well, of course, with our doubling of the bankroll. We were sitting like around, I think it was like 42 cents or 46 cents per tournament yesterday. We're at 63 cents per tournament now. The second nut diamond draw here, and since it was a check or a blimped pot pre-flop, I think I'm actually going to throw out a c-bet, or well, not a c-bet obviously, but a bet into this, because I can have the best hand here right now a lot, and I absolutely have one of the best draws out there. There obviously could be the ace of diamonds out there. But I can't base my strategy on the fear that the ace of diamonds is out there. And I think we're just shoving here to try to get his bounty when he doesn't have the ace of diamonds. I mean, I wonder if an ace of diamonds even sometimes folds, thinking that there's a 5-3 out there maybe, or a 5-8 out there of diamonds. I am on the small blind, so I could be pretty wide at that point. That bet might even get, you know, in a bounty event like this where somebody's worried about me making bets like that to try to take their bounty. Yeah, I could actually see that. I wonder, what do you guys think? I mean, on the one hand, an ace of diamonds there is just too absurdly strong to fold. But given that board there, given the fact that I'm in the small blind, and started betting right from that flop, what do you think? Is it possible that somebody folds an ace of diamonds there? Cool, I'll check that out. Okay. Nice. Yeah, man, I had one that was the exact worse, or the exact reverse. I was on a river, and the pot was reasonably big, and my opponent had bet reasonably small. It was like a third pot. And I tanked. I tanked like crap. I had like a middle pair on the board, and there's straights and flushes, and I mean it was just an ugly board for my middle pair. But it was like middle pair ace, and I eventually I eventually went to hero column, and instead of clicking the call button, I hit the min raise button, which was the absolute worst thing I could have done in that spot, because we both had stacks behind. We were both pretty deep stacked. I was slightly over him, Like I had slightly more than he had, but we were in a spot where basically his response to that is 100% reshove. And there's nothing I can do. I can't call off my stack, or I can't call off the significant portion of my stack with this middle pair one, ace kicker thing. So I ended up having to fold. It was like the absolute worst possible way it could have played out. Folding my hand would have been way better than the min raise. Right piano. No, I actually played four. Tournaments. I played 5 tournaments. I busted the first and the fifth one that I played. And I cashed in the second, third, and fourth that I played. So I played 5 games as a total. So I think actually I said 4 before, but I think it was actually 5 because I busted out of the first one. And I busted out of the number 10 as well. It was 7, 8, and 9 that I cashed in, but I think I played 6 that I busted first. And I think as far as my 25 euro ticket is concerned, it's an interesting spot on the Nano Nova. I've been betting. This guy's been calling me. I checked the river. I think I have to hero call him at this point. Because, I think he can have a lot of hands that have a jack in them. I think he can have a lot of hands that have a queen in them. He might have 2 pair for sure, but I think I just have to hero call at this point. Oh, he's got clubs. Okay. Okay. So the 25 ticket, I'm looking at the Dwarf Star Bounty event for that. I played the Dwarf Star Nano a few times and done reasonably well in it. I think a bounty event is my best chance to turn that ticket into some extra cash in my bankroll. I don't want to go into a rebuy or tournaments, re-entry, rebuy, add-on type stuff because I don't have an extra ticket and I don't really want to drop 25 euros out of my bankroll at this point onto a single event, right? So I think the bounty is my best bet to turn that ticket into some cash. And I think from looking at the structure of the various bounty events that I might be able to use, I think that Dwarf Star is the one that suits my style the best. I like the 50-50 prize pool bounty split. I also like the 70-30 progressive split that the Dwarf Star has. I played some of the other. I don't like the 90 bounty, 10 bank or 10 prize pool approaches at all because it just makes the prize pool ridiculous. There's no point in even playing for the prize pool. But yeah, I like to play deep and preferably slower. And again, I'm not worried about how late these go because it's never, when I'm playing something that you guys think is late at night, it's the middle of the afternoon for me. So it's actually, fine with that. So the Gargle Blaster for the 25 ticket. Yeah, I might look at that. And I mean, like you say, I did the Nano version the other day and did reasonably well in it. I think I prefer slower, deeper tournaments though. My style of play is such that I like to be able to hang around for a bit. Yeah, the Gargle Blaster might be the one for you. If you like, but again, like I say, one of the reasons I'm looking at the bounty events is because it gives you two chances to turn the ticket into cash, right? It's not just getting through to the prizes. You can actually cash. You can actually win more than 25 euros and never make it to the top 17% payouts in bounty events. So I think. Well, and normally I would agree with the not longer than 8 minutes here. I was actually surprised, or normally I would disagree with that. I used to like I really like 15-minute blind levels over on Stars when I play them, but I was looking at some of the ones here. Even when it says like 4 or 6 minutes here, it feels like these blind levels are longer than a 4 or a 6 minute blind level on Stars would be. I don't know why that is, but these maybe it's because people tank less here on Unibet for one thing, but it actually feels like I get a way more play in a 6 minute blind level on Unibet than I have on any other site that I've played a game with a 6 minute blind level. So the 6s and the 8s are perfect for me. Those are the ones that I really love. And in fact, something like the Supernova, which I think is 10, is the Supernova 10 blind levels? Oh no, Supernova. Well, it's 8, and then it goes up to 10 minutes next level. The 10 minutes is almost too long, frankly. So it's weird. Well, I don't normally pick up too many bounties, Ant-Man. You're right. But at the same time, there are spots where I can and I do. I mean, I've got a couple of Dwarf Star results. I had one Dwarf Star result where I only had 2 min bounties. The next one I took 5 bounties for more than I cashed for. So yeah, I mean, I think it depends on the situation. So far, I haven't taken any bounties in the Falling Star today, but I haven't really been in the right spot to catch it today. Yeah, you guys may be right. I mean, that may not be my best bet. I had initially when I was initially playing €1 tickets, I focused on the Singularity, the €1 Singularity events, because I'm a freeze out, deep stack, fairly slow structure kind of guy, and that's what those Singularities essentially are. Yeah, the Abyss might be one that's worth doing. So I flopped a set over here on the Nano Nova table, and we're hoping that there's going to be some action. I was going to say so we could check raise, but I actually don't think we want to check raise here. I think we want to check call behind. No, I think this is a fairly chunky board, so I think we do want to put in the check raise here. I do find it weird when they change speeds. I do find it quite weird to keep up on. So yeah, I think we're definitely continuing to value this. I think Fajor is the one that cracked our aces with his flush, if I'm not mistaken. I could be thinking wrong, but so we still only have a set, but none of the draws came in really. I mean, I suppose 5-6 came in, but that's the only one that, or Ace-5, but that's the only one that came in. So Ace-5 is a possibility for sure, but I don't think we can. I don't think we can. I don't think we can assume he's got Ace-5. And he would have snap called us by now if he had Ace-5, I think so. So I think we're ahead here all the time. Oh, and by the way, I did drop my. We might notice that chat is a little bit. Chat is a little bit better today because I dropped the delay to 3 minutes. I need to change that on my Twitter or my Twitch title. Now that I'm looking at that, because we are now on a 3-minute delay. Yeah, 180 seconds delayed. You can also see that I've added a time tracker to the upper right corner of my webcam. Lets us know how long we've been streaming for today. Yes, I discovered the problem with the ads in the previous break. I apologize for that. I had 2 sets of ads running at the same time. Obviously, you can only see one because the video for one was over top of the other one. But yeah, both sounds probably would have come through. That Gargle Blaster does go pretty fast, though. That's the one thing I noticed. And when I cashed in it the other day, when I came second in it the other day, that was partly because I got a really good run of cards. And I don't think that the Gargle Blaster generally suits my style of play. And I think more often than not, unless I'm running good, quote unquote, I'm not going to do real well in a fast-paced tournament like the Gargle Blaster because I just don't bet often enough. I don't play enough hands for that, which is why I really, which is why I work really well with the slower, deeper games, because my game is built around. My game is built around getting value out of the best hand when I have it. Much more so than it is stealing value in situations where I don't necessarily have the best hand. That's absolutely a leak, but it's absolutely why I like to play deeper structure games, because it gives me the chance to actually wait for those spots and then extract the value when I find them. I had a €5 ticket, Piano Cat, until I jumped into a €5 qualifier to a €50 ticket and then played it really badly to bust out. Oh, I want to talk about a couple of streams that I was checking out last night that I don't know if it's going to be hugely great for you guys, but if for the Europeans, if you're ever up in the middle of the night and you're looking for something interesting to do, I mean, you guys already know about Vanessa Kate, of course, but she's been doing a walk, walking from her house in Kelowna, British Columbia, Canada, to the Rio in Vegas. She crossed the American border in theory and simulation last night on her treadmill. And it's actually really fun, and I think it's not only is it a great thing to watch on stream, and not only is it a great idea for her as a streamer to, have a gimmick to bring people in, but it's just a great idea if you're somebody who sits on a chair all day playing online poker. It's a great idea to be able to stay active. Maybe you don't want to be streaming 5 hours a day from a treadmill, or 6 hours or 10 hours a day from a treadmill. But set up an hour of your online poker session with a tablet on your treadmill, and play online poker while you're doing an hour of walking on your treadmill or something. So yeah, I was watching a lot of her stream last night, having fun. I joined her home game on PokerStars, so I'll be playing some mixed games over there with them. That's the main reason I joined her was because they were playing a horse game, or an 8 game maybe yesterday. I think even no, I think it was horse. Because it was all limit. So yeah, so that'll be fun, and we'll do a bit of that as time goes on. But the other one I wanted to highlight is another Canadian woman streamer that I was watching last night. I've worked with her in the past. Her online handle is Hustler Honey here on Twitch. Let me just grab a link for that. Let me just grab a link for Hustler Honey. Where are you, Hustler Honey? There you are. There you are. Well, I know in the Nano games, and the Comet is the super slow one, and it's a 50-cent Nano, so I'm guessing it's a $50 or €50 main. Right, so that is Hustler Honey, who is also Jillian Amp. Is her real name. She is a Canadian poker personality. I worked with her a few years back in a tournament where she was the on-air video host while I was doing like live reporting stuff. When it was a lot of fun and we had a good time. And she's a really smart poker player. And it's a little different from most poker streams because she does play poker, but she also does a lot of hand analysis and discussion like that, where she'll bring on, like last night she brought on another Canadian player, John Ashby, and they basically sat around looking at some of his cash game hands from some of his streaming sessions and analyzed those hands through the night between the two of them with Jill's expertise, and it's very interesting, and I think she's definitely worth watching. Again, they're probably not streaming at times that are terribly convenient for Europeans, but you might want to check them out anyways. Ooh, thank you for the Nightbot work there, Piano Cat. Much appreciated. Nano Vova. I'm not playing the Nano Vova for the record. I'm playing the Nano Nova. Yeah, the Comet is one that's really ridiculously deep, and not to be entered by the faint-hearted. I'm pretty sure I've played 7 or 8 hours on that one. As a sci-fi geek, I really like the idea that everything's so sci-fi and astronomy themed here on Unibet. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I have one of my avatars is actually an alien creature. Haven't seen me play with him yet on stream, I don't think, but I don't play with him very much at all. But named after a character in another science fiction show that I really like that may or may not be very familiar to people over in Europe. The Babylon 5. I've an avatar named Lanier, who was an alien character from the show Babylon 5. If you have not watched it, it's worth finding to have a look at, I think. Cool. Nanovova does sound a bit rude, actually. Now that you mention it, yeah, absolutely sounds a little bit rude. Tens, cracks, aces on the Nano Nova. And we have kings in the big blind. We need to put in a fairly chunky raise here. And we just flop the best full house. Almost certainly. So we're just going to keep value betting. It's going to be a little gross if somebody's called me behind with a deuce, but I guess tens for Katie didn't work twice in a row. I think that's going to put us pretty close to. It's going to put us pretty far up the standings in the Nana Nova. Nice little bit of bankage there for us. We obviously didn't want to see. Obviously, didn't want to see aces there, but I could see ace king, ace queen, something like that there sometimes, which is kind of gross when it happens. But alrighty, we have another break coming up. I will do my best not to play two sets of commercials at once. I will do my best to actually play only one set of commercials at once. So let's run these. I'll be back.
Gee, honey, married a whole month. And I didn't know you could bake like this. You'll win the gold medal. You're an expert.
Next to I love you, I think the nicest words are, you're an expert. And I say with all sincerity to every woman, you can get expert results with everything you bake.
That's what every woman wants, Betty Crockett.
Indeed it is, Win. Just keep in mind that flour is your most important ingredient.
And keep this in mind, too. Gold medal kitchen-tested flour is the key to expert results for millions of women.
And remember that this friendly flour has been tested and proved to be entirely dependable, not only in our kitchens, but in homes just like yours. So why don't you bake a cake this very day?
And then see if you don't hear these complimentary words.
You'll win the gold medal. You're an expert.
And here's a reminder about the great Gold Medal Diamond Jubilee Sweepstakes. So easy, such fun, and such a generous array of prizes. Over 10,000 of them. You may win both dollars and diamonds. Yes, you may acquire a splendid $1,000 art-carved diamond ring. And without doing anything else, you may carry off the grand cash prize of $25,000. Clip an entry blank from a current Gold Medal ad. But do it today.
Get Johnson's Glow Coat. And this time, be sure it's the one and only Glow Coat.
Now that's an up-to-date young housewife reminding herself not to be fooled by a cut-price wax. Glow Coat protects and prolongs the life of linoleum, asphalt tile, rubber tile, and wood floors. Glow Coat gives a lasting wax finish that mops clean time after time. But let's listen to Margaret Scott of Johnson's Consumer Service tell you how 6 minutes can save you hours of hard scrubbing.
If your kitchen floor would stay clean and sparkling, you'd be happy, wouldn't you? Well, with Johnson's Glow Coat and our 6-minute method, it will. It's easy and fast and will save you from scrubbing again for weeks. Now then, you need a can of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, our inexpensive little applier called the Glow Coater, and, of course, a clean floor like this. Now, you pour on some Glow Coat, a little at a time, and with your Glow Coater, spread it around evenly. Easy, isn't it? And you can do the average floor in 6 minutes or even less. Now, after you've spread on your Glow Coat, you just go off and let it dry. Your work is done. Glow Coat polishes itself. Here, let me show you up close how bright Glow Coat makes your floor. Isn't that beautiful? And it'll stay that way. Spilled things wipe right off a Glow Coat shine. Though you damp mop it time after time, that wax will last for weeks.
Because Glow Coat lasts, it's economical. Now, friends, always remember that Johnson, like anyone else, could make an inferior product that sells for less. But a cheap floor finish that wears away is no economy for you. That's why we make Glow Coat top quality. Use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat for your floors.
My golly, I'm glad it's you that have to pick the winner tonight, not me. Boy, those are three terrific acts. And Leonardo is that little gal's name. And I have a little something here, a little something I want to take up with you. And that's one of these tasty Lipton soups in the envelopes. I know when you go in a grocery store and there's a million different cans of soup there, you have to go looking for these envelopes. It's a little chore to remember, but take a tip from me, will you? Just try, for instance, this Lipton green pea soup one time. Just go look for that envelope and read the directions carefully on the back. They're very simple. Do what it tells you, and in 3 minutes, you will have the most delicious, 10 minutes, pardon me, 10 minutes. You'll have the most delicious green pea soup you ever had in your life, and I'm not kidding you. And the same thing goes for the other Lipton soups. Onion, beef, chicken noodle, all kinds. Look for them one time and try them. You'll find they're far better than anything you've ever had before, even that which you made yourself.
Alrighty, we are back. And remember, that Lipton soup is better than even that which you made yourself. One of the things I love about that Lipton soup ad is how obvious it is that he is completely unprepared for what he's about to do, and how much I suspect that he is already 4 or 5 cocktails into an evening of being quite drunk, and that's fairly common for live TV back in the day. So yeah, it was just that's always kind of fun to watch that sort of improvisation happen on the fly. From back in the day, and that Betty Crocker flour commercial is just the most lovely bit of nostalgia as well. Of course, that's what every woman wants, is to be considered an expert baker. Why wouldn't you want to be considered an expert baker? Yeah, one of the things about Babylon 5 for me, this is going to sound kind of weird, but I actually take a significant portion of my spirituality from, not specifically from Babylon 5 necessarily, but my spirituality is based on something that I'm drawing a blank for a second here. Minbari, the part of the Minbari philosophy. There's a line that Delenn uses in one of the episodes in the first season. Something to the effect of, "We are all stardust, and the molecules and the atoms that make up your body were forged in stars billions of years ago. And what that ends up making us is the universe made sentient, the universe made manifest, trying to figure itself out." And that's actually a really powerful idea for me. So I really like Babylon 5 as a result of that. But there's lots of other aspects of the show that are quite good as well. So yeah, we jumped into the Odyssey Nano over the break as well. So playing that one, I've actually never played the Odyssey Nano before, I don't think. So this is we're in new territory today. We are in new territory today. Hey, Addy, good to see you. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome. Welcome. Glad to see you here. Got 3 games going at the moment. I have a €1 falling star bounty, which we are 29 of 43 with 35 players getting paid. We have yet to collect a bounty in this one, though, unfortunately, which I'm not too thrilled with, but that's the way it goes. We are also playing, the one that you're looking at right now is the Odyssey, Nano. This one is the Supernova Nano, the Supernova Nano. And this one is the €1 falling star bounty event. I late regged pretty late into the Odyssey, so I'm kind of on my back foot here as far as blinds and stuff are concerned, but yeah, I'm positive he has never had the Lipton green pea soup. I mean, I'm sorry, I'll put money down on that, and I'm calling his bluff. I'm calling his bluff there. Oh, gross. So the Nano Supernova. We got some dude opening for 150 big blinds. And I got ace queen on the small blind. I mean, I don't really think I should call there, but it's pretty gross. I mean, I can't. I still don't really understand what's at play. I just don't understand what's at play here, other than, I mean, it's I don't know. Is the proper way to play with this? I mean, should I have just called off with my ace queen? I mean, I couldn't have at that point because I hadn't seen enough of his play to know that that's what he was doing on a regular basis. And we still don't necessarily know that for sure. I mean, he did 2 hands in a row, but it doesn't necessarily make, maybe he just had 2 hands that he wanted to get over with there and, wanted to play but didn't want to play. The qualifier went really badly, Addy, unfortunately. It was going well. I played, I had more than double my start stack initially on that. And then I made a really bad play with just top pair and a crappy kicker on a board where I should have known, or with action where I should have known that there was something wiggy going on. And I lost most of my stack as a result of that bad play, and then things just went downhill from there. So I busted out before the money in the qualifier, unfortunately. And it was actually doubly a bad move on my part, because not only did I bust out of that one before getting into any of the money, I also entered it without realizing it was a rebuy add-on tournament. So the add-on period got there, and I was like, well, I can't really play this without putting in the add-on, but I don't have another €5 ticket, so I actually blew €5 in the qualifier as well. So not only did I blow my ticket, but I blew an extra €5 for the add-on, because that big crushing hand was after I put the add-on in. And fortunately, I'd outstacked the guy. I was first or second in chips at that point. So I outstacked the guy, so it didn't kill me, but it pretty much killed me anyways. I forgot to plug my headset in after my last stream, so I have to wear my wireless headset with a wire today for at least part of today. So we're approaching the money bubble on the bounty table. Got 3 to go to the money. Dark Angel, oh, welcome. Thank you for coming by. Hello, Dark Angel. Thank you for coming by. You're wonderful. Wonderful to see you. Wonderful to see you. I was hoping you would come and grace my stream with your presence at some point, and I'm glad to see you here. I'm actually very grateful for all the support I've been getting, especially considering that I'm just like a low-stakes, low-level grinder that is kind of working their way up. But I mean, I'm certainly not. It's easy to watch guys like Ian who are, playing 100 euro buy-ins and $100 buy-ins, and the 109 Sunday Million on Stars and all that stuff. It's easy to watch those because it's, there's some compelling money at stake, and there's maybe more skill involved and stuff. But I appreciate the fact that you guys were willing to come around and watch me play for pennies, essentially. So I really do appreciate the support I've been getting from the whole Unibet community. So I'm not sure what we would have done to action from another player, but we would definitely have snapping him off. So I've got somebody who's attacking me specifically in the Supernova when I've got top pair. And I'm sure this is just a big stack. I'm sure this is just a big stack trying to attack me. He called me behind after I raised, no, sorry, he's I'm on the big blind. So I mean, I guess I'll just fold out, but it's absolutely yeah, it was complete positional play there, 100%. 100%, because it was a limp pot pre-flop, and there was no, so he's not there with like an ace-king or anything like that. The only thing I can see there is if the only value hand he's got at that point is 7-8, or maybe something like a king-8, king-7, that's ahead of my king. But otherwise, he's not. There's just no. He just has no value hands there that he's betting that way with. I don't think. We are on the bubble in the Falling Star, so we're going to cash that one almost certainly. It really is awesome to see everybody's support here. I really appreciate you guys coming by and hanging out with me. It's a lot of fun. David made this point yesterday in his stream, where if you don't enjoy streaming, it's going to be really, really, really hard to do. It's hard work anyways. So if you're not sitting down and clicking the stream on for your own reasons, it's going to be really hard to do it on a consistent basis. If the reason you're doing it is for the fame and the fortune and the there is no fame and fortune really in this, but whatever, if you're in it for the follows, if you're in it for the subs, if you're in it for the adoration on Twitter and stuff, it's not where you want to be. You need to be, if you're going to be a streamer, you need to be you need to be doing it for your own reasons. The reason I'm doing it is because when I talk through my hands, I think I make better decisions verbalizing my hands. And that's really at the end of the day why I started doing this anyways. So I'm here just to play poker. And I'm glad you guys are here, and I love having the community, and I love sharing this with everybody. But I was doing this when I was the only person watching the stream as well. So, and I will continue doing this if I'm the only person watching the stream, even, because the act of streaming makes me I do appreciate that, Ant-Man. I do try to make things entertaining, and I think that, I mean, we all like poker, and we're all here because of poker. But at the same time, there's a lot of other things we can talk about as well, and we don't always need to be talking about poker. We don't always need to be, there's lots of other stuff in the world, and I appreciate the fact that you think it's entertaining here. It's fun. Ooh, hello, shopper. Yes, I see you there. I see you there on my left. That means I'm gonna be. Means you're gonna be in the big blind when I'm on the button quite frequently over the next little while. That should be interesting. I'm still not sure. I'm still not convinced that I just haven't been on an insane heater over the past couple weeks, and that I don't actually have a skill set necessarily that's gonna mean I make a ton of money at this game. But I must admit that the more, I mean, it's getting harder and harder for me to believe that this is all just an insane heater. The longer it goes on, the more it seems like, the longer it goes on, the more it seems like it's a good chance to that I'm actually playing this game reasonably well. So we're in the money in the Falling Star. We got 133 guaranteed, which isn't a great return, but it's not terrible either. And we got a chance to spin it up now. Oh, Dark Angel, that was the other thing. You are one of the core group of people from Ian's stream that I had thought, I've originally thought from the beginning. There's a few people that I've had in my head. Piano Cat's another one. A few people that I've had in my head that if you did come to my stream, I would like to ask you to be moderators for the stream. You are one of the people on that list, so if you don't mind, I'd like to give you a sword beside your name. At A7 is an example where I'm probably not as aggressive as I should be. I think I probably should be open shoving that from the cutoff with 12 big blinds. Maybe. But I don't know. I feel like I'm going to get called by bigger aces there quite a bit. I'm going to get called by hands that I'm essentially 50-50 against quite a bit. Ready? So we got something developing on the supernova or the nanonova table. And we've got an overpair to the board. So I think we're check calling at least one street. We've also got the backdoor clubs, which is not an insignificant part of this pot. So yeah, I mean, I think we're. I don't know if we want to put in a raise here necessarily, but I definitely think we're gonna call and see one more street. That's largely a brick, I think. It does bring in some of the low straight draws, perhaps, but it's a brick. It still means our hand is best most of the time, I think. So I think we're still check calling. That's a chunkier bet, but I still think we're check calling. That's less of a brick on the river, but I still think we're check calling most bets here. And I mean, if he's just got ace nine here, GG. If he's just playing like the ace nine of diamonds, well, he's not playing the ace nine of diamonds here, but just GG. I guess. If he's just playing jacks or queens or kings here, GG, I guess. If he's playing a pair of deuces, I guess GG, I guess. But, we are all in on the falling star with pair of kings. We got one caller. We've got another shover. So we could triple up on this one. Could triple up. We could triple up. Yes! Binkage! We do the triple up. We grab the triple up. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit. It was a little bit boring sometimes when I was streaming and there wasn't a whole lot of people watching, but if I'm putting something out to the world, something that's going to be recorded, something that people could click on and look at, I'm always interested in ensuring that I'm putting out a quality product, so it keeps me engaged in things. So we got a 4-8 on the suited 4-8 on the bounty table. Oh, Shopper got moved off our Nova table. No, I totally understand that completely, Dark. And actually, you're right. I mean, at the moment, essentially everybody is a moderator, so it's hard to, yeah. No, I totally understand that, and I appreciate it. So yeah, no, that's great. Hopefully, we will grow as time goes on, though, and we'll go. One of my issues is that being a Canadian, I'm actually not streaming in the ideal market to be grabbing Canadian viewers because a lot of people are at work when I'm streaming. But I should have c-bet, actually, this flop, now that I'm thinking about it, but I'm not thrilled with the spade coming in, but I'm pretty happy with the ace, so we're check calling fairly frequently here. And we're leading this river pretty much all the time. I think I'm going to go a little bit bigger than half pot, because I think I thought I could get some value out of him, but yeah, it's definitely had a lot to dodge there on the river, no question. That was a scary little hand. Oh, yeah, that doesn't sound like a lot of fun, Dark. So, in the Odyssey Nano, we still got 44 minutes of late registration. I'm actually wondering if I should be topping up my chip stack. To be honest, I'm wondering if I should be putting an extra stack on with the rebuy option. Got lots of time to do it, so. I think I'm making a kind of an overly aggressive play in the Odyssey, and we lose to the Ace King. So I think we'll give this one more shot with a double buy-in, and we'll go from there. So that now is 3 bullets in the Odyssey. We got 0 in that one. I don't actually know how you would. There must be a way to do it. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have the ability. I thought I would have the ability to unban her, but it does not look like I have anything that. Huh. Yeah, I don't even have the ability to do it. I'm sure glad you're taking that well, Dark Angel, because there's people in the world that would not be appreciative of that. That said, one of the reasons you had asked to be a moderator is because I knew you're the kind of person that would take things like that with a grain of humor. 10 minutes seems like a long. 600 seems like too long of a time, frankly. I don't know. Should probably be 180 or something. I'll have a look at some of my settings. It could be that I'm sure there's probably settings in the back of my Twitch account that set up how long, what the default ban and stuff like that is. So I should probably go have a look at that at some point when I'm off. But so we are 8 away from the money in the Nano Nova as well. So cashed in that one last week. Final tabled it if I remember correctly. I don't know. I fear like we might have some mod battles going on in the chat now. So it's funny. I was looking at my progress at Twitch to become a Twitch partner, which I'm not sure exactly what that is going to entail. But there's there's 3 criteria. Let me have a look so I can make sure that I'm saying this. I can make sure that I'm saying this correctly. There we go. I think. Oh no, stream something. So yeah, in my path to partner, I am crushing 2 of the 3 requirements that we need. We need to stream for 25 hours over a 30-day period. I've got 40 hours of my 25 done, so I'm crushing that. I need to stream on at least 12 different days. I'm crushing that as well. I'm over 12 days and 30 now. Need to average 75 viewers. I averaged 3.24. So yeah, kind of low on the viewer count, but everything else I'm crushing. Everything else I'm crushing. Got a hand developing on the Nano Nova table. Oh, we had a hand developing on the Nano Nova table, but I took it down with my set, so we're done. I took it down with my bet. Bet with set. it's pretty easy to accidentally ban people. It's pretty easy to accidentally time people out when you're playing with settings. I apologize for the noise. I got people doing my. We had a snowstorm last night, so I got people doing my. I live in a condo, so I don't have to shovel my own snow, which is a lovely thing in Canada, but it means that there's people outside with snowblowers at the moment. So I apologize for the awful noise that I'm sure you're hearing. It will be mostly gone in a second, I think, shortly. So we're 8 to go to the money now in the Nano Nova. We've laddered up in the Falling Star to 150 guaranteed. We'd still like to be taking some bounties over there, though. 0 bounties so far. 0 bounties so far. That's not a good. That's not a good bounty total, ladies and gentlemen. I was going to say I should win this without taking any bounties, but I guess that's technically impossible. I will win this by taking 1 bounty, the bounty of the person I play heads up against. Got a pair of kings in the Falling Star. And we raise and take it. Not a terrible result, not a great result. Yeah, I think I may be the only one that's able to give out or take away mod powers. I think maybe. Yeah, there is subscribers only mode, which at this point will mean nobody can talk except me because I think I'm the only subscriber. I've told Aaliyah that I'm streaming, and she's actually a subscriber, but she doesn't come watch me play for some reason. I don't know why that is. Actually, I know why that is, because she's absurdly busy doing other things most of the time. So I'm not steamed about it or anything, but yeah, she is a follower for sure, and she does pop in from time to time. She's probably been knocked off the events list by now, but she definitely was a. Yeah, El Sriracha is definitely one of my followers. Picked up the church, as Kevin Martin would say, in Nova here. Top. And we get donked into, which I think is cool. We'll just call you. So, I mean, I guess you're pot committed, which means you're going to be all in. So, what is this? Is this how often is this a 6? How often is this? How often can I get away from this where I am? I mean, I suppose I could, but... Oh, are you... Oh, no, I still got it anyways, Kingston. Oh, that's gross. No. Oh. Really? I mean, that is just... That is just gross. That was pretty gross on the down and over there, folks. We got him to stick his money in bad, and he just fucking gets there. Serves you right. Serves you right, Kelfel. Well, that puts us in some trouble in the Nano Nova. We still got a good chance of cashing, I think, given the way things go in that one, but... So we laddered up again, 10 of 20 in the Falling Star Bounty. Laddered up to 170 for our guaranteed payout now. Still haven't got a bounty in this game yet. Still haven't managed to get a bounty. Yeah, no, that's cool, Knight. You, I'm certainly glad. I'm certainly glad to see it. Probably. Oh wow, we split the pot with both queen eights. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that was pretty gross, eh? Thanks for the wishes, guys. That's just poker. You just got to rebound from that sort of stuff. And the next hand where I get it in and kind of suck out on his tens certainly felt good. So it's 5 to go to the money, 4 to go to the money in the Nano Nova, and I am just outside of a money spot. I am 16th of 19 with 15 people getting paid in that one. In the Falling Star, we have got two more spots, I think, at 170, and then we level up to 196, and up to 227 for 11th and 10th. Looks like we're getting a table change in the Nano Nova. Down to 18 players left in that one, 3 to go to the money. So we'll be down to the final 2 tables in that one. Buble. Alrighty, we got a chance to make some bounties potentially in the Falling Star. Aces v Kings. That's gross for you, Metal Wolf. That's gross for you, buddy, but it's not so gross for me. We picked up a 59-cent bounty. We picked up a 59-cent bounty. Yay! We are no longer bountyless in the Falling Star, ladies and gentlemen. We are no longer bountyless. Nice one, Dark Angel. That looks that looks like the perfect Twitter. That looks like the perfect tweet to advertise my channel, Dark. So we are now 4th of 17 in the Falling Star bounty. 170 locked up, plus a 65-cent bounty, I think it was. 59-cent bounty. Already locked up. Wow, in cash, having 4-way preflop all-in is very unusual. And I've got to think is aces, kings, queens versus jacks kind of situation. And even that seems, it's got to be done in the right order because, wow. It does seem like the guy with 5-5 is overplaying his hand, especially in a cash game format there, though, Night Chopper. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong in that because I don't play cash very much, but seems like the guy with 5-5 doesn't really belong there. Which of these things is not like the others? T5-5 is not like the others. Yeah, Mr. Variance clearly wasn't on. Well, I was going to say clearly wasn't on that table, but actually I have to keep remembering that variance goes both ways, right? So that actually is 4 people all in like that is a variance situation. Like my aces versus kings there. I was on the right side of that one, but I could just as easily have been the guy with kings and be left with fumes, be left sitting on fumes. So, yeah, good game, Metal Wolf. That was, that's just a gross spot, right? That's just a spot where we're getting a buttload of money in the middle, and one person's going to be really unhappy with the situation, and one person's going to be really happy with the situation. I happen to be lucky enough to be the one that was going to be happy with that situation. Does anybody who's in my chat know anything about a player who uses the avatar DetDonk, DetDonk? Let me flip over to the Nano Nova table. So the guy 3 seats to my left, DetDonk, I play him all the time. He's in all of these Nano and low buy-in events. But I don't actually know anything about him, and I'm not sure I've seen him in any of the streamer chats or anything. So I'm just curious if any of you guys know anything about DetDonk. He's a reasonably good player. Tends to be a lot more aggressive than I am, but it's not like he's spewy really. He seems to be pretty measured when he in his betting. Got a pair of 9s in the falling star now, and I think we're putting in a raise with that. A little bit over 3x to account for the limper. That's gross, Addy. Too bad. I'm pretty happy to c-bet this flop. Still 18 to go in the Nano Nova. I'm still sitting with a pretty small stack over there. But we can still make it through to the money. We can still make it through to the money there. Again with a raise with our pair. We got shoved on by Captain Marvel. And Captain Marvel is shoving for just under 10 big blinds. Could be a fairly wide range. I think we're going to be racing against a lot of his value hands, and we're going to be obviously crushed by some of his overpairs. But I also think that he's got hands like ace 4, ace 5 in his range as well at this point. jacks were just crushed too. But I mean, I still think that's a. I think I had to put that. I think I had to put that call in. Let me know if you guys disagree. But I mean, I think when he shoves 10 big blinds there, I just have to put it in. So we flop gut shot and backdoor hearts. And this isn't a terrible board texture for us to c-bet with, I don't think. Yeah, that's sort of the way I'm looking at it, Night Shopper. I see them all over the place in these nano games. Mikono1, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Good to see you. You came here just in time to watch some commercials with us because we're about to go to break. So let's enjoy some black and white commercials from the 1950s. I'll be back.
Friends, seeing is believing, and you can actually see for yourself why Lucky's taste better. Yes, you can see with your own eyes that Lucky's are made better to taste better. Watch closely now and listen carefully.
Yes, tear and compare. From a newly opened pack, take a cigarette made by any other manufacturer and carefully remove the paper by tearing down the seam from end to end. You'll find some cigarettes are so loosely packed they fall apart. Others have air spaces, hot spots that smoke harsh and dry. Now do the same thing with a Lucky Strike. Then compare. In the Lucky, you'll find a perfect cylinder of fine tobacco, so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw, it smokes smoothly, evenly, always tastes fresh and clean and mild.
So be happy. Go, Lucky. Try a carton of Lucky's. You'll find Lucky's taste better.
Be happy, go Lucky Strike today.
Now, at last, the perfect marriage. Yes, now you can enjoy the perfect marriage between a great new filter and a great modern blend. The greatest taste news yet in a filter cigarette. New Old Gold Filter Kings. A new idea in filters. So breezy easy on the draw, you have to look at the tip to know a filter's there. Plus, a blend like no other in the world. Together, they give you a rich, smooth-tasting cigarette that's out of this world. It's sort of a thing that everyone dreams of, a really perfect marriage. It's yours now in new Old Gold Filter Kings. Remember, never before such a really new filter, one that actually steps up flavor, and with it, a great blend of nature-ripened tobaccos. Both are yours. This perfect marriage in the very newest filter cigarette you can buy. New Old Gold Filter Kings. Try them. See if you don't get the best taste you've ever had from any filtered cigarette.
Careful driving is a sign of an intelligent grown-up. Handling a car recklessly is kid stuff, so be a responsible driver. The life you save may be your own.
Looking from left to right, Harriet and Gwendolyn. Don't you think Harriet has an outstanding complexion? Well, Ivory is her beauty soap. Now, don't be hurt, Gwendolyn. You can have that Ivory look yourself. Why, pure, mild Ivory offers every girl a lovelier complexion. Just a simple change to regular care and gentle Ivory. That'll turn the trick. Yes, it pays to use the complexion soap more doctors advise than any other. Why, in only 7 days, Ivory Care will bring a girl a prettier, younger-looking skin. In 7 days, your complexion can have a clearer, fresher, finer textured look. That Ivory look. You'll like it. Won't you make Ivory your beauty soap?
But, boss, what do I need with Lily? I've been washing my own clothes with the new Fab. Makes a big difference. And is it ever easy?
Don't sell me. Tell me.
Well, you know, they say new Fab washes clothes cleaner, whiter, brighter, and more lastingly odor-free than any other wash day product in the world.
You're right, Harry. Even manufacturers who make clothes say that.
Exactly. For example, Mr. Morris L. Judson of Mo Judd Hosiery says...
Never have we come across a better cleaning product than new Fab.
And from Stevens Utica Mohawk Sheets, Mr. Arthur D. Pinkham Jr. says...
We're washing sheets white. Nothing we've tested beats Fab.
Praise comes, too, from famous Judy Kent Blouses, where Vice President Martin Stern says...
Fab protected clothes against odor better than any other product.
So, who needs marriage? I can wash my own clothes cleaner, whiter, brighter with new Fab with Duratex.
It was bound to come along, and I say thank goodness.
Now, at last, a liquid detergent for family wash. New Blue Liquid Whisk that you can prove gets all the family wash really clean.
You can prove it next.
Alrighty, we are back. Currently, I am playing the 1 year Falling Star Bounty in the upper right. We are 4 of 15 in the money on that one. We are 16 of 17, 2 away from the money in the Supernova Nano on the top right. And in the bottom left, we are playing the Odyssey Nano. I'm sorry. Playing the Odyssey Nano down in the bottom left. We are 3 bullets deep in the Odyssey Nano at the moment, so as of yesterday, just so that everybody's kind of aware of. Oh, by the way, and welcome Kevilfam and Makunu. I very much appreciate the follows, and thank you for popping by and checking out the stream. As of yesterday's great results, we have a bankroll now that we're playing a lot of the €1 events. So we've sort of graduated up. I'm going to play a lot fewer of the low-priced Nano events, and I'll be playing the 50 cent, 65 cent, and €1 buy-ins and some of the €2 buy-ins as well. Alrighty, so the free roll challenge, I don't have full details on it posted anywhere. I've sort of just kind of thrown it out in random places here and there. But basically, we started the free roll challenge in late November. I had never played on Unibet before. I had a buddy that I work with who made an account here and was playing some of the €1 to €5 buy-in events and talking about how much fun he was having with the games and with the people. Thank you for the link there, Piano Cat. Much appreciated. So he's talking about how much fun he was having, and I just decided on the lark one night that I would try to. I was frustrated with stars and the games I was finding on stars, so I just decided let's go play on another site. So I made my first account on Unibet in like November 29th, something like that. And as a Canadian, given the specific bank credit card that I have, I always have problems using my credit card to make online poker deposits. So I was always going to have to wait to make a deposit on there. It was going to take me a couple of days always to get actual money into my account because I created it on a Saturday evening. So it was going to be at least Monday morning before I was going to be able to actually get a way to actually get money into my account to play. But in the meantime, I noticed that there were these cool little free roll games that gave out 2-cent bounties when you knock somebody out. And I started playing those. And in the first couple of days that I'd actually racked up a bankroll of like 14 or 16 cents just playing these bounty free rolls. And knocking players out and getting 2 cents here, 2 cents there, 2 cents down the road. And it occurred to me before I got out to actually get my deposit sorted out. It occurred to me that I could actually potentially run it up from zero on this. Do a free roll challenge where I ran it up from zero. And I just decided on a lark. I just put it out there on Twitter. Said this is what I'm going to do. And I haven't looked back since. I haven't deposited since then. My first sort of major score came in one of the Unibet Open events. One of the Unibet Online series events. Cashed in one of the. I got a ticket, I think, from one of the free rolls, a €1 ticket, and I bought into a €1 UOS event, and I cashed for something like I'm in cash for something like 240. All right, for posting on Twitter, what I usually do for images is I use the screen capture program on my PC, which is a snipping tool if you're on a PC. And that will let you basically take a screenshot of the Twitch window, which I then upload as a basic image. So we are on the money bubble in the, let's actually get us over to, you guys probably aren't able. Just didn't want to do that. That was the wrong one. That's what I want to do. And that's what I want to do. There we go. So we are actually on the money bubble in the Nano Nova. I am backing into the money spot at this point. And we just doubled up and grabbed another bounty on the falling star. So that's another 55 cents to our bounties. So 114, we have paid back our buy-in with bounties already, but of course we're also guaranteed 196 now for the payouts in the falling star. Yeah, Piano, that's basically the way. Mike Mersey, hello, hello, hello. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my stream. Thank you very much for the follow. Got a call behind with the ace-5 in position here, suited ace-5. We are still on the money bubble in the Supernova Nano. It's always one of the problems with calling with hands like ace-5 is that even when you hit the flop in a way like this, it's still hard to sort of know where I am, I think. So it's probably a pretty loose fold, but there's actually a post from one of the Canadian poker players I follow, June Jenkins. She was talking about she was so bored at the table at the tournament that she's playing that she literally fell asleep playing live poker at the table. Just picked up a nice pot in the Odyssey Nano, and we are now sitting with a pretty big stack over there. 12 of 55 with 20 places getting paid there. And we just gave away some chips on the Falling Star, but it wasn't too terrible. Interesting hand developing on the Odyssey table. I raised small blind with sevens, got called from the big blind. I checked, and he bet on the flop. I called behind, wondering if he was going to continue or shut down. He's decided to continue, which probably means I'm looking at an ace a lot. But being that it's blind on blind, he could be calling really light, really wide, and I could be looking. He could be doing this with a 3 as well, I think, once I check. That said, I don't think I have enough information to know one way or the other, and it's probably safer for me just to save the chips. Welcome, Mike. Thank you very much for stopping by. So yeah, this is the 50-cent Odyssey Nano. We are 3 bullets deep, but we're doing reasonably well now after we busted out the first time. This is the Nano Nova, Supernova Nano, that we are now on the money bubble. Stone bubble on here. Waiting for that to go through. We have the €1 Falling Star where we've taken a couple of bounties now, and we are sitting 5 of 11 with 227 guaranteed and 32 euros up top. That would be a nice little bank to the bankroll for the day, I think. 32.26 up top. That's a chunky little win for somebody who has a €100 bankroll. And who had a €50 bankroll yesterday before he had an awesome day. I should probably bet. We're not on that table. Let's actually have a look at the table. I should probably bet these jacks when it checked around to me. But I've decided to slow play instead. I'm not putting him on a 9 necessarily, although he certainly could be. Now he's all in. I mean, I think actually diamonds is what I like, or just complete air trying to stab at it. This could be a really loose call because I'm losing to all the 9s out there, but I'm not losing to King 10. Alrighty, so we are building a stack in the Odyssey Nano. We got O'Shiny was one of the players in the Stream League yesterday, sitting to our right on the Odyssey table. We are still on the money bubble in the Nano Nova. We are just surviving on the money bubble here in the Nano Nova. This could be it. Smoking Aces gets it in. Is Addy going to call off? It's not much extra for Addy to call off. Only 10K more. Yep. And, oh! Jack on the river, and we are not in the money, ladies and gentlemen. We are going for yet another. We're going for yet another few hands. I thought for sure that was going to be Queens taking it down and putting us in the money. Picked up suited Ace King on the falling star table. Just deciding whether I'm raising with this or calling behind. I actually think I'm raising with this to something like just under 11 grand. And I'll c-bet there as well, I think. I'm doing this with a queen in my hand a fair bit. I'm doing this with pocket queens a fair bit. I'm going to do it with ace queen a fair bit, I think, given the spot that we're in. So I think that was a reasonably good c-bet on my part. You guys can correct me if you think I'm wrong, of course. We are in the money on the Nano Nova now. We must have got through on the last hand. I am second last in chips, so I'm going to be putting money in soon. Oh, thank you very much, Mike. I appreciate that. I appreciate that comment. Sometimes a little self-conscious about my voice because I do have a tendency to stutter, and I know that one of the techniques I was taught as a child to be able to control that stutter is to speak more slowly and to intentionally put pauses and words like and ah into my speech to help slow down my thought process. The theory at the time was that we stuttered because your brain was trying to formulate the thoughts quicker than your mouth could get them out. And the remedy of being far more controlled about how you speak has been very good for me. So I am a little self-conscious about my voice. I do appreciate the comments. Yeah, you just wait, Piano Cat. You just wait until I sneeze at some point and forget to mute my microphone. Oh, that is gross. That was gross on the falling star. We are final table on the falling star, though. We are final table now on the falling star. Guaranteed 269. I'm definitely looking at some of those big prizes up top, though. I think we're about to min cash in the Nano Nova here pretty quick. I haven't found a hand I want to get my paltry little stack in with yet, but I will. I have to shortly. Don't have that much more time left. We'll see a flop with this Jack Queen if we can. Not the flop we wanted to see. Yeah, so I'll get back to you on that comment about being safer for the ears than Eni. I'll get back to you on that after I cough or sneeze and forget to mute my microphone, and we'll see how you feel about that. Nice one, Piano. Good luck on that. I do tend to 3-bet small, Ant, because I want to give myself the option of folding to 4-bets usually without losing a ton of chips. I'm not always going to do it, but I also always tend to want the 3-bet to look like I might fold to a 4-bet. I mean, I don't always want to make it look that way, but there's a lot of times when I want to make it look that way. So I also think as a general rule, the statement, my bet sizes are smaller than usual, is probably a reasonable statement across the board. I think I bet fairly small. I'm a small ball kind of guy, and I think that if I can win the pot with a 2x bet, why would I want to bet 2.5x and put extra chips at risk? So thank you, Dark. I appreciate that. And you will. Today has actually been a very good day for it. If you ask the guys who have been here a few times before, there are days when my stuttering is actually quite a bit worse than it has been so far today. But it just comes in and out. It's we were talking about it the other day. One of the interesting things with stuttering is that alrighty, so we're in cash in the Nano Nova for 6. Oh no, we actually managed to. How did that work? How did we end up with chips there? Oh, I guess I had a few more chips than Smoking Aces did. Cool. Cool. We're at the add-on period in the Odyssey Nano. I just put another 50 cents in to grab the add-on. We got 42K there, 6 of 46, with 20 people getting paid. And that will start dropping pretty quickly there, I think, as well. So yeah, we actually managed to stay alive in the Nano Nova. I thought we were we're still gonna min cash, I'm pretty sure. And we're all in with Queen 6 under the gun for less than a big blind. Let's go over and have a look at the final inglorious end to our Supernova Nano day. Oh, and we hit the 6. We hit the 6 and we bank it out. We bank it out for like a quadruple up. Of course, we're getting our money in again with the Ace-10. We're getting our money in again with the Ace-10. What's funny is we probably lose the Ace-10 when we've got a reasonably good hand, whereas we banked it out with the crappy Queen 6. Good morning. Welcome. Holy crap, I just noticed my viewer count has gone up to like 15 viewers. Thank you very much for coming out and hanging out. So we are out of the Nano Nova in 12th position for a min cash of 60 cents. I'm not hugely unhappy with that. If you were watching a while back, you remember that we got just crushed getting our money in super good on the turn. And guy just binks the 7 on the river, takes us down. So, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? So we were destined to go a lot deeper in that one if that bad beat hadn't happened, but that's poker. Alrighty, so we're going to focus for the most part on we got the 2 games we got running now are the Falling Star Bounty, €1, where we are 6 of 8 on the final table. And we have got the Odyssey Nano 50-cent game running, where we've just put our add-in on to make it 4 bullets that we fired into this guy, and we're 7 of 44 on that one. No, you're right, and flatting is one of the ways to go. For me, the 3-bet is, I don't really want to flat and have to deal with a post-flop situation decision that I have to make with the hand that I currently have. So the 3-bet is a way to end the hand. Usually, a 3-bet is not usually, and I mean it does depend on obviously on the situation and the hand that I have, but my 3-bets aren't usually designed to get value from the other hands. They're designed to fold the other players out usually. If I think I've got a value hand, I'm probably, and I'm in position there, I'm probably calling you behind. If I'm out of position, that's probably when I'm going to put the 3-bet in, maybe with the value hand. But no, fair enough. And I definitely take the comments to heart, and I will start looking to increase the size of that. So we're up to 345 guaranteed on the Falling Star now, final table. Still looking a little higher up the ladder. We're 6 of 8. I think we can build up some chips yet though. Nice to see everybody here. Nice to have everybody hanging out with me playing some poker. Put in a bit of a raise from the button here. My King Jack. This is the Odyssey Nano. We're in reasonably good shape to cash in this one, I think. And I'm reasonably happy c-betting this flop. I could check back there as well and see if he fires at the turn, but I like just getting it over with there, frankly. I'm doing my best to be a new Unibet warrior again. That's what my effort is here. We're so far we've been on the right side of Mr. Variance, and he has not come around and started whacking us over the head with a whack-a-mole mallet. I'm sure that's eventually going to happen. But so far, we've been pretty lucky to avoid that situation. With any luck, we might even make enough money in this Falling Star bounty today to make up for the absolutely horrific showing we had in the qualifier, the €5 qualifier that we just literally really had a horrific showing in. I'll just put in a raise on the Falling Star table with my Ace King. Going to c-bet this flop as well most of the time, I think. The Villager has been fairly active on this table, and it's a good chance to take a bounty, I think. I think even when I'm behind here, I've got the clubs backdoor. I've got Ace and King, got backdoor straights, and I think we just have to do this. Yeah, he's like I say, that's gonna be what he has sometimes. But I had outs to take that. I was gonna shove. No, I'm not gonna shove King 3. I'm not gonna shove King 3. So we're at a point now where we're basically shove fold. So I probably shouldn't have. Yeah, and you could be right, Ant-Man. And again, maybe I overthink my sizings, but one of the things that I look at is if I make my bet small, then you should be looking at that going, why are you making your bet so small? Why are you enticing me to come into this pot? And to my way of thinking, that's going to make you think my hand is stronger than it may be. But again, that may well be overthinking, and I may be putting too much emphasis on how much thought is going through the other player's mind in those spots. So I mean, I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know what the best way to go about that is. I'm going to try some bigger. I actually, since I've come to Unibet, I've been 3-betting and 4-betting a lot more than I have in the past, and it actually works well. I mean, it's no revelation to actual poker players, but it actually works really well. So obviously, this is going to be this could be the end of our Falling Star. This could be our double up in the Falling Star. Either way, I'm pretty happy to be involved with this bot and have all my chips in the middle. Yeah, we managed to split the pot with the wheel on the board. Funny stuff. Thought I was going down there with the against the set of threes, but so we're still not in a terrible spot at this point. I mean, obviously we're last place. Probably it was a loose call against Villager. We probably didn't have to call with the ace high or with the ace king high there. And I think thinking back on it, I'm always behind when I make that call. The reason I'm making the call isn't because I think I'm ahead necessarily. It's because I think I've got outs to take him out and take his bounty, which may not be the right way to think about it, but it strikes me that that's, yeah, I don't know. Alrighty, so that one, yeah. Let me know what you guys think. I just saw it come through on my screen, but King 3 is not a hand we're going to play. Picked up a pair of sixes in the Odyssey. The Odyssey Nano. That one's not... I was expecting it to start dropping really quickly after the add-on period, but it's not dropping as fast as I thought it would. So I'm debating between a fairly chunky raise here and just checking behind and set mining. I think I'm just going to check behind to set mine, which I don't hit, but yeah, I think you're probably right. I probably am giving people too much credit about thinking too much about my sizings. They're probably not thinking that much about it. Yeah, and I mean that actually makes good sense. I mean that's the basic level of thinking, right? I'm getting 3-1. My hand has probably got 3-1 odds to hit it, so I should make this call. It's the next level where you start thinking about, well, why is he giving me the odds to make this call? Right? Why is he making it so enticing for me to do this? So we're still surviving in the Falling Star. Still 8 players remaining. And we have less than 10 big blinds. But it's at least possible that we could still ladder up if other people bust, which is why we've been somewhat happy to fold hands that other people might have played. And I'm just going to fold this 10-6 out as well, I think. Got a big hand in the Odyssey. Oh, and they just get there on us. They just get there on us. Gross. Could be the end of days or the beginning of days for me in the Falling Star. I think we get called off here most of the time. I think we double up here most of the time. Oh, he folds. I didn't think he would fold there. I mean, it wasn't exactly a tiny bet, but it wasn't a big one. I mean, it's only 6 big blinds, right? Not that 7 big blinds, maybe. It wasn't that much. Just another one that's going in the middle, I think. Although over top of forking 4s open, this is probably a bit wide, but I think given my stack and my spot, I think I have to. We're ahead. We were ahead. Oh, when we make the river. Cool. Or we make this straight. Binkage. Gotta like that. So we're not in last place anymore. We are in second last place now. Get rid of the queen 4 there. Small stack doubled up again, which means we are now the small stack once again. Ace King. Definitely going to get involved with that. We got the suited church. we're calling off any aggressive action here usually. I don't think we're going to c-bet this flop. This is not really a c-betty flop for the range of an open raiser. I like a bet on the spade turn, however. And of course, I especially like a bet on the spade river, which I think has to be a shove in this case. Picked up a big hand in the Odyssey. I tried to check through on the flop and hope somebody would bet into me. They didn't, so I put out the money on the... that Queen of Diamonds could be a really nice card for us if he was on diamonds. That would be awesome. But either way, I'm happy with that. That's a good way to put it there, Piano Cap. You didn't seem to think so. Was one of my favorite things on when I played on Stars, and there's the chat window and stuff, and you'd have people speculating about your hand after the hand is over, and my sort of typical response was, that seems like a reasonable read. Which isn't actually saying anything about what my hand strength was. It was just like, that seems like a reasonable way to read the situation we were in and what I was trying to do, which means, you know, maybe that wasn't the hand I had. That was just what I was trying to tell you. Oh, let's update our Twitter or our Twitch. Let's update our Twitch for final table. Final table in plus Odyssey and Nano as well. Let's go back to the falling star table. That's where our money is at the moment. We are 3 of 7 at the moment. Picked up a bit over $1 in bounties so far. Guaranteed 490. So we've almost made back. No, actually we have now. Including the bounties, we've actually paid for the horrific play we made in the €5 qualifier. So 15 big blinds. King 10's a pretty strong hand to be sitting with here on the small blind, or on the big blind. I don't really think I can call off with it here, though. Don't really feel like that might be too loose of a fold. But I just don't feel like that. Like, that's a pretty chunky shove, 15 big blinds. I don't think that that's necessarily going to be that wide from the small blind. On the other hand, it could be somebody who's paying attention to the fact that I fold my big blinds on a fairly regular basis, and that shoving does make me think quite a bit. So maybe, maybe they were just trying to steal the pot there. But I think there's going to be better spots. If they're doing that, they're going to keep doing it, and there's going to be better spots for me to pick up their chips down the road. I think. So we're in a bit more trouble down on the Odyssey than we were. We got 26 of 37 at the moment. 20 people getting paid, 17 to go to the money, in other words. However, we are getting involved with an ace-jack on the cutoff. Let's bring that up so we can watch what happens. Get a call behind from Oxala. We flop top pair with the backdoor spades. So we're pretty happy putting in value c-betting on this flop. I think we're still relatively happy to put in value calls here, although we're going to lose to fives some of the time. But he's also, I think, maybe doing this with spade draws that miss the turn, and he wants to just bluff off the pot with. But this is probably not a call I should be making. I'm going to make it anyways. I guess sometimes he does that with a pair of eights. Seems like not the place that you would necessarily want to do that with a pair of eights. But, I mean, it's not me. Yeah, we've already had Darth Vader, and there's a song out with one of the percussion beats is the sound of like a textile machine going back and forth. And yeah, that's what we've come up with. Although an iron lung, I think that works as well. That works as well. So we got another life in the Odyssey after that hero call there. Sitting 10 of 35 now with 20 places getting paid. And we are still sitting third of 7. 490 guaranteed on the Falling Star. I actually think, Shopper, if you want to be perfectly honest, if I have a superpower, my superpower is surviving bubbles with a really small stack. That's my superpower. There are times when I look back on some of my situations, and I know I'm not making GTO folds. I know I'm not making the proper folds in the sense of trying to accumulate chips and so on like that. But I look back on the results of those tournaments, and I still manage to not just sneak into the money usually, but oftentimes run my stack back up again once I sneak into the money, and final table the puppies. So it's so I think if I've got a superpower, it's surviving on the bubble with a small stack in these. We'll see a flop with our king 7 for cheap, maybe. Put in a raise with ace 10 on the Odyssey table. We get shoved on by Gaston's 133. That's still a pretty chunky shove, so I don't really think we can call it off with ace 10. Yeah, I definitely think Nightbot maybe a little bit aggro on the. I think Nightbot's definitely a little aggro on the emote spamming. I don't mind. I don't mind the odd bit of emote spamming in my chat. That's for sure. I'll have to have a look at some of the settings. It's funny actually. On the other stream, I actually even forgot that Nightbot was on my channel. I'd had it set up from ages ago when I was streaming Anything But Hold'em, and I totally forgot that it was still on the channel until I think Piano Cat put in a. Oh no! It actually came up just randomly came up and hammered someone for emote spamming again. And I was like, I didn't even know Nightbot was here. Never mind emote hammering, but there we go. I'll have to fix that up. Chris King 30, welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome to the stream. We are playing Unibet Poker. At the moment, we are on the final table of the Falling Star bounty game. We got a couple of bounties, and we are guaranteed 490 on this one at the moment. We are also playing the Odyssey Nano, a 50-cent buy-in. We are 4 buy-ins deep in that one. So we're in for $2, and we're hopefully gonna cash in that one a little bit later. 14 away from the money there. So you're Ant-Man. You're one of the people. When I say that I sit and hang around at the, wow, this is an interesting. We'll get back to that conversation in a second. Top pair here? No, it's 10 Jack is out there. Yeah, so when I'm sitting at the bubble with my small stack, and you, and I'm talking about the reason that I'm not playing any hands is I'm waiting for the bigger stacks to bust out in front of me. You're one of those people that I'm waiting for. Gotcha. I understand that now. Got another break coming up here fairly quick. Time for another round of commercials. Let's actually do some Kodak ads today. Alrighty, so we'll just let this hand play out on the falling star. And we'll head off on our break. Ian, welcome, my friend. Welcome. It is awesome to see you here, buddy. Like super awesome to see you here. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming by and saying hello. Eenie, I have got royalty. I've got Twitch Unibet royalty in my channel, folks. Eenie has stopped in. Thank you, sir, for the follow. Thank you for the follow, and thank you for coming by. We're going to head off for a break. You get the chance to... You came in just in time to see my commercials when I go to break. So we'll be back in a few minutes.
Here's how you can relive a good time over and over again. See it, big as life in full color slides. The newest, smartest way to take color slides is with a stylish Kodak Signet 40 camera. You'll wear it proudly everywhere you go. Just aim, focus, snap. It's as easy as that. Exciting action shots, eye-catching close-ups, beautiful scenes, indoors or out, day or night. You can take them all in rich, beautiful color. The Kodak Signet 40 is the smartest color slide camera you can buy, yet it costs only $74 or as little as $750 down. Other fine Kodak color slide cameras range in price from $31.50 to $175. Ask your dealer about easy terms, and remember, when your camera is made by Kodak, you know it's good. Now, one inexpensive movie camera takes 1, 2, 3 kinds of movies. Kodak's new Brownie movie camera, turret model, lets you choose the view you want. Scenics, medium shots, or close-ups. Just flip the lens, then sight and shoot. You'll get beautiful panoramas, colorful medium shots, and exciting close-ups, all without moving a step. You get 3 kinds of movie making, and you pay less than the cost of many one-lens cameras. Only $79.50 complete. Ask about easy terms. The Brownie turret is made by Kodak, so you know it's good. Here are the first Brownie cameras ever designed to take 3 different kinds of pictures. The Brownie Star Flash camera and the Brownie Star Flex camera. They start at less than $9, but they take crisp black and white snapshots, beautiful color snapshots, and brilliant color slides. Star Flash, Star Flex. Imagine inexpensive cameras that actually take color slides as easily as snapshots. The Star Flex with this big picture window on top shows you your picture just like this. So it's easy to get exactly the picture you want. The Star Flash has a built-in flash holder, so you're always ready to take snapshots or color slides, even indoors or at night. And both these cameras let you take close-ups from as little as 4 feet away. You'll get better pictures than ever before because they both have a new Feather Touch shutter release. The Star Flash costs $8.95 with built-in flash. The Star Flex, just $10.75. Flash holder, $3.75. And they're made by Kodak, so you know they're good.
Tonight, I'd like to show you one of the world's great cameras, the magnificent new Retina Reflex by Kodak. This camera is for the professional and the advanced amateur. It's been acclaimed both here and abroad as one of the world's really great cameras. Now here's another great Kodak camera, but in a completely different way. This is the Pony 2, a wonderful camera for people who are just getting started in color slides. Kodak Engineering, the engineering that produced this Retina Reflex, has made the Pony 2 so amazingly simple to use that now you can get color slides every bit as easily as snapshots. All you do to focus the Pony is turn this ring to close-ups, groups, or scenes, and you can be sure you'll get beautiful slides. Thousands of people, including the Nelson family, have found the Pony camera a real pleasure to use. It costs only $26.75, or as little as $3 down.
Alrighty, we are back. Sorry to cut into the commercials there for you, but back with poker action, which is what we're here for. Although, given the comments in my chat when the commercials are on, I actually think you guys come for the commercials more than you come for the poker. I wonder that sometimes, but I don't mind, to be honest. I actually don't mind. Yeah, so easy. Even a woman can use it. It's one. I mean, I just love the old ads for how absurd some of it is. Please don't think that I'm playing any of these in a serious way as a way to shill for companies, which would be absurd to be showing 50-year-old commercials to shill for companies that don't exist anymore, or that I support the attitudes being put. This is wholly ironic. I do this because I find these astonishingly funny, astonishingly absurd, astonishingly bad taste. And I think it's important to remember where we once were and how far we've come. So yeah, that's why I put them on. I don't, the smoking ads are especially one that I have some issues with because I absolutely do not want to promote smoking on this stream. I'm an ex-smoker and I know how bad it is for you, and I know I don't want to promote it at all. But cigarette ads were such an amazing microcosm of advertising. That you see so much of how, I mean, you're basically trying to sell nothing to people because it's not a product that people are going, it's not a product that gives people value from their life. It's not like a car that you can talk about the features and you can say it's going to help you get to work. It's not like a house. It's not like food. It's not even like a television or a stereo. It's a consumable product that has no value in your life whatsoever. And so watching how they advertise that and how they got people to buy it is I find quite fascinating. Elron is sponsored by the 1950s. Well, you will actually find I'm going to be changing the eras that I do from time to time, and we'll get the different stuff. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the ads so much. I wasn't sure if it was going to be. I wasn't sure how people were going to receive the idea that I'm doing it. But I really find it an interesting sort of cultural artifact, an interesting bit of history to see where the attitudes have come from and how far we've come and how far we haven't come in some cases. Oh, just responding to Night Shopper's tweet. Another spot where I'm probably a little looser than I should be. I was actually considering open shoving the ace 4 off there, but I think ace 4 off is probably not a great hand to do with. I think ace 4 suited is a different story, but the ace 4 off just doesn't give enough possible combinations, I don't think. Enjoy. Well, hopefully you can bink some. Hopefully you can bink some wins out, Ian. That'd be awesome. Well, I mean, he's off stream, Addy, but he's technically working if he's grinding on poker, right? So it's so no, he's not off. He's technically working here. I do think being on stream is going to get harder and harder as I move up in the levels. I think right now I'm not giving away much information. I'm not giving away. I'm not, and I don't have a lot of people targeting me at this point because of who I am and because I'm a streamer. I think as I move up and as I get more well known, that's going to change, and it's going to make my life a little bit more difficult. It's like David says. The people are targeting him now in his cash games, and it makes it really hard for him to do well when he's on stream. Of course, now Shopper. That just means that he's gonna jump on the stream later today when he's about to bank the Nova, just so it counts. So we're 10 away from the money we're 10 away from the money in the Odyssey, and I'm still 7 remaining in the Falling Star, where I think we're going to call behind one more street on this. Probably not again on the turn. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I like it. It's I mean, it's a way of distinguishing my stream from other streams as well. It's we get to watch old commercials on this stream. So yeah, no, it's cool. Yeah, I was thinking I might have to adopt a cat if I'm actually going to do this streaming thing. It seems like having cats is the thing to do when you're streaming. I am actually a cat person completely. I've had cats for a good portion of my adult life, or I shouldn't say cats and I have cohabitated for a good portion of my adult life. I don't have a cat at the moment. My most recent cat passed away, I guess 5 or 6 years ago now. She was with me for over 15 years, and I got her when I was working in Africa, and she came back to Canada with me. And I just haven't found another one. Cats, I don't tend to go out and find cats. Cats tend to come and find me. And I'm just waiting for the next cat to come and find me, I guess is my thing. Alrighty, this is probably a loose shove from so early position, but I think we've leveled up to 6th. I'm not the last place, but I'm not far off that, and I need to start getting some chips. I'm less than 10 big blinds, so I also think that given my action to this point, this is going to get taken a lot more seriously than 4s. So I think it was a reasonably good shove. Yeah, I didn't really like that. Snap call either, frankly. I certainly can't call off with queen deuce here, I don't think, even for less than 10. Interesting spot developing in the Odyssey Nano. I called behind a bet on the turn with my 7, and I think I'm calling again because that is a fairly small bet. That's one of those ones that I look at and I think he's just begging for calls. Yeah, I'm gonna fold this actually. It could be the wrong fold, but ooh, he hits it on the. Yeah, it was the right call on the turn, and it was the right fold on the river. Hey, Wes, welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. Ace 4 in the falling stars going in the middle. We're up to 673 guaranteed now. Yeah, okay, I'll lay off the cats. I promise I won't get a cat. I promise. And if I do get a cat, I promise I'll lock him away in another room when I'm streaming so that nobody knows I have a cat. I was watching my friend Jillian Epp last night streaming, and she often prefaces her stream PR with the phrase "always filmed before a live puppy." The puppy she's talking about is this massive, about 80 pound, must be 80 or 100 pound. I think it's a Saint Bernard, big jowls and just one of those big sad looking faces. Yeah, it's he's not exactly a puppy. He's not exactly a puppy. Emo God doubled up again. Oh, we've laddered once more in the falling star up to 915. And we are fourth of fifth. We're still ahead of Unok, but no one else. Although we won't even be ahead. Well, we will because he'll be on the big blind next. But yeah, we're right on the verge of being eliminated here. If this folds to us, we're shoving King 5, but we're folding if there's action in front of us. Might be hand I see a cheap flop with, but I'm not calling off shoves with that in this spot, I don't think. The jacks takes it down, so we are down to four-handed play now. And we have laddered up one more time. to over 10 euros. 12.39 guaranteed now. 12.39 in the Falling Star. That 32 bucks up top would be pretty nice. There are people that use their kids as gimmicks as streamers. There's, have you seen, actually it's really good stuff. There's a poker podcast, and I can't remember who does it, by an American guy who dresses his kids up as famous poker pros and poker broadcasters, and then parodies the living shit out of them, and it is hilarious. There's one of his little like 4-year-old boy doing a Doug Polk that is pitch perfect. I mean, the kid is going to be a, you know, he could be a Doug Polk impersonator. Let me see if I can find the link to that. Poker podcast. Kids. Alrighty, we are all in with our King Queen 10 suited. Let's see if I can find this. I can't find it right now. I'm gonna have to look for it and see if I can, and I'll tweet a link out to it because it's just hilarious stuff. So yeah, I mean you actually totally can use your kids as a streamer. Got a nice spot developing on the Odyssey. Never a bad thing to have a pair of aces. There's been people have had a tendency of shoving back on us on this table as well, and we've folded to a lot of 3-bets here. So I think there's a good chance that might happen here. We ain't folding to this 3-bet though. If that happens, we ain't folding no pairs. And I think we're definitely going to put in the C-bet here, and I'm going to make it chunky because I want to get value out of this guy. And I think I can get value out of this guy. So I think at this point we're going to pot and try to get his whole stack. We're all in with queens in the, we're down to 3-handed in the Falling Star, and I'm all in with queens. Called by ace-8. And we hold. We hold. Alrighty, so we are 3-handed, guaranteed 1683 on the Falling Star, and we're 8 from the money on the Odyssey now. It's been a really good day. It's been a really good day. Yesterday was a really good day too, of course, but this is a really good day as well. So I think my ace high is actually good here on this table some of the time. So I'm going to call behind, thinking that my ace high is good. And it was not good in that case. That's okay. I think I am going to be good there sometimes. Get rid of the 8-3. I'd like to play in one of the UK Tour events, but yeah, because there's no package, it's a really expensive. It'd be a really expensive trip for me. To be honest, even a Unibet Open is not the same value for me as it is for other people, because I'm going to have to spend a heck of a lot more on my airfare to get to wherever it is that they're holding it. So it's, I would love to play one of the UK Tour events, but unless I could figure out some way to get my flights paid for over there, it'd be pretty dicey to do. When I win the Unibet Open ticket, I'll definitely put in the effort to get the flights to that one. But turn the top pair in the Odyssey table after checking back the flop with my ace high. And I think I'm able to value this fairly frequently. And I think I get calls from a queen, a 9, maybe even a 4 and a 5, and worse aces. A little bit of a hero call there, but I was pretty sure that he wasn't on his ace. So Artie Smokes, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Artie Smokes and I have been Twitter buddies and poker buddies for quite a few years, actually. Going way back to the Anything But Hold'em days, if I recall correctly. And Poker Stars, PSO home games, PSO games, Poker School Online. Wow, that's a blast from the past. That brings back some memories. Good to see you. Good. Thanks for the follow, Artie. Glad you came about. So we're definitely calling here. I'm just trying to decide if I'm going to put in a raise with my flush draw here. I think I'm just going to call behind and play it as we go. I'm definitely happy to continue now. I'm not putting in the raise because my 8s have showdown value, but not much else. And I think we're definitely calling with the 8 here because the only thing that he's beating us with is queen at this point, I think. And a queen 7. I wasn't really paying much attention to the 2 pair I had there on the end because it's the worst, right? Just pairing your deuce there. It doesn't necessarily, as we saw. So I wasn't going to go too crazy with the 2 pairs. See you later, Addy. Thanks for stopping by once again. It's been another pretty good day here on the stream. We're inching closer to the money on the Odyssey as well. 6 to go now until we're cashing in the Odyssey. I need to. The min cash will actually pay me back for my day, but I'm already $2 deep into this Odyssey tournament, so I'm That 222 isn't a ton of profit for me. So if I got 250 euros, that actually might. I mean, a flight from Canada to London round trip to the UK is probably something like $700, $800, $900 Canadian, and euros are something like 1.5 to 1 Canadian dollar. So no, the other way around. 1.5 Canadian dollars to is a euro. So 250 euros is probably something like $400. Would get me partway to the ticket, anyways. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Artie. I appreciate you coming and hanging out. Thank you, buddy. I actually have only been streaming for a few weeks now. I started just a couple of weeks ago. Actually, I've been running this bankroll challenge for a while longer than that. Wow, we just got coolered. We just got coolered to bust out of the falling star bounty. Got in with kings against nines, and he rivers the 9 to take us out. So still 1683 plus my 2 bounties for like 17 something. So pretty happy with that result. Let's update the bankroll tracker with that. So we've got 114 in bounties plus 1683 in wins. Whoops. 0.83 in wins. That's a little better. Cool. So that puts us well over 100 for our current bankroll. 107 with max bankroll of 114. So pretty happy with that spot. So let's go back to the Odyssey. So this is the final table we got going here, is the Odyssey. I fold the king 6. Oh, I didn't screenshot that that falling star finish. Alrighty, we're putting some money in with this hand, I think. I'm pretty happy to see bet this flop. Three to go to the money in the Odyssey. Looks like we're going to cash everything we played today, except for that awful awful game we played in the qualifier to the 50-euro ticket. I'm not even going to say it was like a bad beat or brutal or anything. We just played that one really, really, really badly. I got way too overexcited with top pair with my ace, especially considering I had a piece of crap kicker to go with it with only a 9, and I just decided, hey, let's put our money in the middle with that. Bad move, Lyle. Bad move. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I mean, I'm not obviously, obviously I'd rather have won the puppy, but considering where I was through a good portion of that, getting a third is like way more than I could have asked for on that one. So yeah, I'm pretty chuffed. And it's weird. I'm one of those people. You hear a lot of people. You hear a lot of people get upset when they bust in fourth or third or fifth or second or whatever. I'm one of those people that I understand that I've made good money when I bust in second or third or fourth. And yeah, it sucks. You want to win. You want to be the winner. That's where all the big money is. But you're going to be the winner one of these days. And especially when you get down into three-handed, four-handed heads-up play, there's a lot of variance going on. And yes, poker skill makes a huge difference, and maybe even more of a difference at that level than it does at other levels. But so does variance, because you just if you've got the hands, you're going to win those spots, and if you don't, you may or may not win those spots. Is kind of the point I'm trying to make. So, when I bust out in third in a spot like that, I'm not thrilled. I'm not hugely. I'm not like yay, we got third. But I'm never upset with the fact that we got third. And when I look at how we got there to third, I'm like, yeah, you actually didn't deserve third in that tournament. You deserved to maybe not even cash that tournament, frankly. And if you look at it all and you do cash, you probably deserve to get one of the lower min cashing spots, or one of the lower spots to actually make it through to third place. I'm pretty happy with that result. See you later, shopper. Thank you for coming by again. Once again, I appreciate all you guys. Hustler Honey, good to see ya. Good to see ya. I was talking about you earlier. I'm trying to send people over to your channel. So hopefully, I was telling them all about your hand analysis last night. Hustler Honey's a good friend of mine from Canada here. I've worked with her. She does. She's a poker player as well, but she does poker commentary, video work a lot as well, and she's really good. She's really good in the video side of things, and a pretty darn good poker player as well. So check her out at Hustler Honey, Twitch TV/Hustler Honey. You just missed us taking down third in the Falling Star Bounty Tournament for 16 euros and change, plus a little bit extra for bounties as well. We cashed the Supernova Nano Tournament earlier today, and we are now 3 from the money in this Odyssey Nano. So we've cashed everything we played except for the qualifier that didn't go so well for us, but that's life. Yeah, the stream last night with you and Ash was great. There was some really good analysis you guys were doing there, and I especially like watching it because, as I said last night, I'm not a cash game player at all. So it's interesting to see where the different spots comes in and the different thinking happens. So this bubble's been pretty soft. Bubble's been pretty long on the Odyssey. It's taken a while to it's taken a while to get us back to this point. We've been sitting at 23 for quite a while. We're already once again well up on the day, even with the I think we'd be up on the day even if we bought in for 2 bullets in the qualifier instead of just one. You did that one ticket plus a $5 plus €5 cash in the qualifier. So we're down in buy-ins today. We've put out 670 in cash buy-ins today, or 1170 in cash and ticket buy-ins to today, and we have pulled back over $18 so far, and whatever we make in the Odyssey here, assuming we don't have a massive blow up and bubble this puppy, which is never something that's impossible in poker. You can always look down at something like Ace Jack and raise it in middle position, and then just get crushed by somebody who comes over top of you with a bigger hand. Although that's not actually going to crush crush my dreams very much, because I have to call it off, and it's not a very big shove anyways. And of course he hit Binks' queen, but we're not too hurt. We wanted to move the action forward, so we're always calling there. Alrighty, I promised after the stream today I'm going to go off and look at my Nightbot settings and whack Nightbot across the wrists a couple of times for being so damn aggro on the emotes. I don't want a whole bunch of spamming going on, but we don't have enough we don't have a big enough. I don't have a big enough audience at the moment to worry about spamming too much, and I don't want people getting discouraged. Yeah, you think I should be continuing there? Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, I think you're probably right with that. Well, I'm just being a calling station on this hand because I think my 7 is okay, and he doesn't have a lot of aces or kings here necessarily, but he also is going to have them sometimes. He played that well because he's probably pushing me off if he bets any bigger than min bets there. But I probably can't fold to much of the min bets. Just for the record, I honestly wasn't trying to end this in a massive blow up on my side. So, just because we've gone down a bunch of chips in the last little while doesn't mean Obviously, we'd prefer a king over a 10, and we'd prefer not a spade. I'm pretty happy that there's no spades out there. And I'm pretty happy that my straight is best here. See what we get with ace 9. So we end up with second pair here. Top kicker. I don't think we can necessarily go anywhere. I think Tue needs to have the king here very often. We're just hemorrhaging chips at this point. And I mean, Tue could totally be just crushing me every single time. Just crushing me every single time. Alrighty, so we may be bubbling the Odyssey. I'm definitely putting more money in with this ace king. Being able to shove over top of it open would be nice. Hustler Honey, the real page, welcome. Thank you very much for the raids. Thank you very much. So sweet. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So I'm pretty happy with this spot as well. We're going to definitely put in value bets here and continue to do so. We could lose to... I'm actually going to check back, induce action on the river, and snap off or shove. Nice little double there for us. Puts us back in contention in the Odyssey. I'm glad you're back, Hustler, and please, Hustler Honey, and please don't be offended by my hyper aggro Nightbot settings at the moment. I'm gonna have to go ahead and modify those because no need to stomp on people for just putting some emotes in the channel. The real page, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. It's great to see everybody here. Awesome to see everybody here. So far, I've cashed in everything I've played today, with the exception of the qualifier, which I busted out of in a fairly spectacular fashion. And again, we are well up on our bankroll for the day. Even in the worst analysis of how much we spent on buy-ins today, including our ticket as cash, we're still about six euros up, not counting what we get out of the Odyssey. So yeah, it's been a pretty darn good week for the stream. I mean, let me just go back and actually look at my numbers here. So at the beginning of this week, 1 week ago, I was grinding 1 week ago we were at the end of the Unibet Open, and I was grinding 31 euro stack in the free rolls that the Unibet Open was putting on, and I won a 15 euro Hexabro ticket, or a 5 euro Hexabro ticket, which I spun up into a 15 euro win. Nice little bank for the bankroll there, for sure. Put us up to 46 euros. Then we had our day yesterday. Well, actually, and then we had another day where we basically put up like $6 worth of wins to push us up over 50 euros in the bankroll. That was on Thursday this week, I think, or Friday, I think. And then yesterday in David's free roll or David's Stream League thing, we just crushed. Probably more so than we deserve to. And I'm a little bit embarrassed about the fact that I came in and I blew off my first buy-in and made a funny comment in his chat about how I was running the long con game, about how I was getting everybody overconfident by blowing off my first buy-in. Then I proceeded to go second, sixth, and second for the next 3 Stream League tournaments. So, honest to God, it was a joke. I wasn't actually planning. So I figure the next time I go back, it's going to have to actually be the longer con where I'm just going to have to blow everything off. Just basically throw 5 or 6 or 7 euros buy-ins in and lose them all. Otherwise, I'm just never going to be able to do it again. Work from work, Prop Bet King. Welcome to all the Raiders. Welcome to everybody popping by. Hustler Honey's stream is twitch.tv/hustlerhoney, and she does she plays poker and she does a lot of poker hand analysis as well, and does interviews and discusses poker stuff with poker personalities and people who know poker. So it's an interesting combo. Not exactly the same as everybody else does, where we just sit here and play poker and talk about the poker we're playing. She does a little bit more than that, I think. So it's definitely worth checking out. She's definitely worth checking out. I had a really good time on her stream last night. So we are now on the hard bubble for the Odyssey Nano. And we'll be in the money here shortly. We are 2 euros deep in this game already, so our 222 payback isn't going to be a huge bonus, but yeah, Hustler Honey is her Twitch stream, but mostly she does, like I say, she does both playing poker, but also I think the more interesting part of it, and the thing that distinguishes her from other streams, is the hand analysis and the sort of interview portions of the stream. NMP fan, good to see you here, buddy. Good to see you here as well. It's nice to see all the Unibet faithful coming and checking out my stream. Very cool to see you all here. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. That Ace King was, if I'm remembering the hand correctly, it was a bit of a scary hand. But it's the way she goes. So obviously don't have a huge stack in this one at the moment. I've definitely got a stack that I don't need to be too concerned about, though. I'm not going to give up obvious opportunities to grab chips, but I'm also not going to be putting my stack at risk here too widely, I don't think, at this stage until we get into the money. Until we burst that bubble. Another break coming up soon. Time for probably do more Kodak commercials again, I think. So I should probably think about putting in a raise with the ace-jack here. The reason I didn't is because Tora, with the big stack, has been very aggressive and has been very happy to call behind with those. So putting in the raise, I don't think was going to clear people out the way I want it to, and it's simply going to bloat the pot at this stage, I think. And we don't need to be playing a big pot. I don't need to be playing a big pot at this point. So I have the blocker to the clubs, the nut blocker, but I don't really have much else going for me here, I don't think. There is the gut shot straight draw. Let's see what comes. That's obviously not the card we were hoping for, but thank you, Hustler Honey. Thank you very much. So awesome to have you stop by. I've been telling people about your stream and hopefully getting some people over. Unfortunately, the timing is a bit off because a lot of my audience is Europeans, and that's going to be the middle of the night a lot of times when you're streaming, I think, for them. But nonetheless, it's hopefully get some people over because I think it's a very valuable. I think it's a very good stream that you do over there. We're still on the bubble in the Odyssey. This is it's been an absurdly long. Feels like we were at 23 players for like an hour, and it feels like we've been at 21 for 10 or 15 minutes now. So it's kind of long, but. Actually, we're not going to do more Kodak ads, I think. What we're going to do, I think that's the one I wanted to play. Yeah, we'll see when it comes on. If it's not, then we'll get another Brady ad. So what I'm going to put on for the next batch of ads is I found a compilation of ads put together starring the cast of the Brady Bunch, which I understand wasn't a huge show necessarily over in Europe. It was a massive cultural phenomenon when it was on here in Canada, and to an extent still is. It reruns. It still reruns all over the place on vintage retro TV channels, and it's just so yeah, we're gonna play some of those. It's wonderfully kitschy stuff. So we got the second nut diamond draw, so I don't think we're going anywhere here. That also gave us straight draws. I don't really think we're calling behind with a king high very often here. King high can be good, but I don't think we're going to. We've been calling down Tora, and they've been there on us. So, alrighty, so let's Let's have some fun with the Bradys.
We won, Josie! Congratulations! But those uniforms struck out.
Grass stain, mud stain, mustard stain.
Looks delicious. Lucky I've got Miracle White. Non-aerosol soil and stain remover. Helps get out tough stains almost like a miracle.
No more stains! Josie, you're batting 1,000.
Spray on Miracle White. Non-aerosol soil and stain remover. Helps get out tough stains almost like a miracle. Free gravy. Starting a restaurant, please?
Nah, it's this special pack of shake and bake with free gravy mix.
Gravy cooks right along with the chicken. That's new.
That's right, and
Gets all those good pan juices.
yes, and
And when your chicken's ready, so is your gravy. Good and hot.
that's right. Shake and bake coating mix
Makes our kind of crispy golden chicken. And with gravy.
Yeah, this special pack of shake and bake.
Free gravy. Can't beat that.
It's not.
Herself? I need 4 cut-up chickens, Pete, and shake and bake.
Oh, party?
Oh, just a family dinner for 9 chicken experts. Gotta be crispy, gotta be golden, gotta be juicy.
Shake and bake coating mix makes that.
Makes our kind of chicken. You just shake, then bake. And that chicken's so crisp and juicy and golden, it makes me look golden, if you know what I mean.
Like I say, shake and bake coating.
Gotta get shaken, Pete. Thanks a bunch.
In just 5 minutes, and a dash of spice, do something new to let it rise.
Goodness knows, anything goes. Try serving tomato rice with your favorite fish, or add onion soup if it's lamb you wish. Super celery rice is the perfect twist with chicken and green beans. Use your own imagination to whip up a new creation. Minute Rice knows. I'm back. Anything goes.
Hello, I'm Robert Reed. You know, purchasing a home is a big step for most of us, and you'll be better prepared if you learn the facts on home buying before you buy. Get the facts on title protection, closing costs, and other helpful information. Write for this free booklet, Blueprint for Home Buying, Alta, ALTA, Box 566, Washington, D.C. Take care of your bunch. Know the facts.
We shot a scene on the Brady Bunch yesterday where we had to eat a lot of pancakes and drink a lot of milk. And luckily, you know, the kids love it, and they kept asking for more cold milk. So they must have gone through 2 gallons yesterday, I guess, for that one scene. Wow.
Milk has something for everybody, even Florence Henderson's.
And they all drink milk. Teenagers, man. It's like bottomless pit.
Have you ever wished for one product that would clean and shine almost everything in your house? Here it is, Clean and Shine. Like magic, Clean and Shine leaves a nice shine on fine wood furniture, so you don't need furniture polish. It cleans and shines mirrors, so you don't need glass cleaner for mirrors. It cleans and shines refrigerators, like this kitchen product, even countertops, tile, and vinyl. Try new Clean and Shine, the foam that cleans and shines almost everything in your house. Clean and Shine works on almost everything. Have you used it on vinyl and leather yet? It's great on vinyl chairs, leather sofas, boots, sporting equipment, luggage, hassocks. Clean and Shine cleans and conditions. Look how shiny and supple and luxurious this looks. Clean and Shine even works here and here. Clean and Shine for vinyl and leather. Wood, enamel, ceramics, stainless steel, chrome, tile, you name it. Clean and Shine for almost everything in your house.
When chicken's fried this light, it's crispy every bite. It's just as crispy can be. The chicken's got a certain Westernality. Westernality means crisp. That crispy, non-greasy taste you get when you fry chicken with Wesson oil. Look, that's crisp. That's Westernality. The chicken's got a crispy Westernality.
Hi, Florence.
Hi.
Homegrown tomatoes.
We are back. There's your Brady Bunch commercials. That wasn't actually the ones I was wanting to show. There was one in particular with Greg Brady that I was particularly wanting to show. One of the cool things about these, well, cool, I don't know if it is. There's a couple of products that they've got on here that I'm pretty sure the Brady Bunch actually killed. That their sponsorship actually killed, because these are products that we don't hear anything about anymore. They were hugely sponsored by Brady Bunch actors back in the day, and they're just gone now. That was one of the ones that what I was hoping there's a Greg Brady commercial for Shasta Cola, which is at one time they were trying to compete with the Cokes and Pepsis of the world, but it didn't work out so well for them, and they are no longer a thing. I do not believe. Dark Angel, Hustler Honey is usually streaming in the evenings Canadian time. So unfortunately, it's probably going to be the middle of the night for a lot of my audience. I would sort of expect her to go live in 2 or 3 hours would be kind of the time frame that I'd be thinking that she'd be going live, and then she'd probably stream for 3 or 4 hours after that. You're probably looking at like 2 in the morning through 6 a.m. in the European time zones, that kind of time frame. But for insomniacs or for people who wake up in the middle of the night and are looking for something to do, it might be worth keeping that in the back of your head or putting her on the follow. We're in the money. We are finally in the money in the Odyssey. I am one of the shortest stacks, so we're now going to be looking to get our chips in the middle and try to spin it up a little bit. This is the last game I'm going to play on stream today, so when we're done with this game, I'm probably going to call it an evening. We're 4 hours and 20 minutes into the stream, so it hasn't been a super long one, but it hasn't been a super short one either. So I'm planning to stream a fair bit this week as well. Probably, I don't think I'll be on tomorrow. I don't think I'll be on Monday, but I think I'll be on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And then we'll see what happens on the weekend, but I think I'm probably going to run all week after Monday. Probably be late on Tuesday. Probably won't actually get started on Tuesday until noon or so my time. All right, Ian, thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate the support, buddy, and good luck on your own. Good luck on your own. Thank you so much for the support, buddy. I really appreciate that. And good luck on your own grinds. So we got Cassis shoving on us. We have got 15 big blinds, so we don't have to get too crazy. So 4-10 is not something that we're going to think too much about. So yeah, we do need to pick up some chips, but we don't actually need to get too crazy at this point, I don't think. I think we're open shoving this for our 15 big blinds. I think we get called lighter than King 10 sometimes by FP, like King 4 and things, so we're good. That puts us in a much better position here. We still don't have a huge stack, but we've at least got a playable one that we're not terribly concerned about being the next person out. Limping's probably not the best option here. Gonna call behind with this as a slow play type option, and I'm still definitely thinking that my hand is best here. And we're gonna put in the raise on the river. That was a nice couple of little hands, bit of bankage there for us. Gets us back on the trail here for this one. Gives us a chance to take her down. Pretty amazing day on the stream here for me today. I mean, it's been a great day of poker for sure, but it's been nice to see so many people pop in. I got a bunch of new followers today. I think it's my biggest day of new followers in a long time. I think since David rated me. So yeah, pretty happy with the way things are going. Awesome to see Ian come over and pop in and watch for a while. Nice to, a little bit nervous having a pro on my rail watching my every move, but I didn't hear him say anything too negative. So so I guess I didn't make anything too. I said do anything too stupid while he was watching. We're going to c-bet this. The sevens are going to be good a lot of the time, and we're also going to have the king a lot of the time. So Flata could definitely be doing this on a heart draw, but I think it's much more likely that they're doing this with a king, and that they've checked under the belief that I'm going to bet with something like a small pair here, or ace queens, ace jacks. I'm going to c-bet, and they're going to be able to come over top of me. So I think I'm going to get out of the way because I think they've got value on me. It's actually funny that I say that about Ian, that it makes me nervous that he was here watching me. I didn't say the same thing about Hustler Honey, and yet she's just as much of a pro as Ian is. The difference is, actually, I think the difference is Ian is a tournament pro, which is the same. I mean, I'm a tournament player, 100% a tournament player. So I know that I totally respect Hustler Honey's poker skills on the cash tables, but she'll be the first one to admit that she's not really a tournament. She's not really a tournament specialist at all. So I don't really feel like there's as much of a critical eye on me if she's watching me than I might if Ian was watching me. I know there are people that make a lot of jokes about Ian and his play, but I don't know. From what I've been watching, he's a damn good poker player. It's actually the same with David Lappin as well. He's another guy that really under-reps. His skill level is really under-repped. He's a lot better of a player than his reputation leads people to believe, I think. I mean, especially when I hear him talk sometimes on the chip race here, you know that he's got the skills. What does the payout structure look like in this one? Another 3 spots get the min cash at 222. We laddered to 245 for 4 spots. Yeah, so we still got a ways to go before making any serious cash, but that's cool. Hey, Robert, go for it, buddy. It is. It absolutely is a 420. It's very close to a 420 time. I think we might even partake in that ourselves when it pops up. My clock still says we're about 8 minutes away from 420, but of course, being a Canadian, it's perfectly legal for me to do the 420 thing now. That's a fairly recent change in Canada. I know it's only been about 6 months now that it's been it's actually been legal, but yeah, they legalized it 100% across the board. I say 100% across the board. It's still regulated in that you can't traffic it, and you can't have certain more than certain quantities because that's considered trafficking. Yada yada yada. So I mean, there's still certain restrictions, but they can't arrest you for possession anymore. They can't, they can't arrest you for smoking pot in public any more than they could arrest you for smoking cigarettes in public, which they can do in some circumstances, but in most circumstances they can't. So yeah, it's pretty cool that that's changed. It makes just makes a lot of sense to me. Seems pretty silly that they would ban a substance like that. I'm actually feeling better today than I was expecting to. I kind of did something silly last night and ended up pounding back an entire 6-pack of beer, which is a little bit more than I normally do. Frankly, in one sitting, I'm not a huge drinker, and I don't really know why it happened last night, but I just decided to sit here and pound back a 6-pack, and I was really expecting to be hungover this morning. But I'm actually feeling a lot better than I thought. No, who is MVE playing as? Who is MVE playing as these days? Flip like Lanny. I love that. I love that. I love that. That is hilarious. That is a great deal. Alrighty, well, Robert, I think we're gonna join you with our 420. We're gonna do a little bit early here, but I am moderately curious what Twitch is, even given the fact that it's perfectly legal here in Canada, if Twitch is going to have objections to people using cannabis while they're streaming on the platform. But we'll see. I mean, they shouldn't any more than they would if I was drinking a beer beside me, which I would do in the evenings. I wouldn't necessarily do during the day, but I will occasionally have a 420 hoot during the day. So, cheers, 420. Yeah, I'm from Canada. Good chunk of my uh, a good chunk of my audience are European, and most of the player pool for Unibet is European as well. But yeah, I am absolutely Canadian. I'm from Alberta. I live in Medicine Hat, Alberta. So I might even have some European followers who are watching now and are a little bit envious at our ability to be so open about 420 now here in Canada. Because 6 months ago I would have never done that on stream, or 6 or 8 months ago I probably would have never done that on stream. So. And I also don't find it affects me in the same way that alcohol does. It doesn't really alter my ability to do things like play online poker. And in fact, there are elements of it that help me focus on the task at hand. Oh, Robot. I'm sorry, Robot. I don't know why I was reading Robert there. I don't know why I was reading Robert. Robot. I'm sorry, Robot. I don't know why I was reading Robert there. My excuse is I'm a 52-year-old man with bad eyesight. What can I say? For some reason, I was seeing 00 Robert 00 as your name, but now I clearly see that it's 00 Robot 00, and I don't know why I thought it was Robert before. But yes, I am definitely a Canadian. Alrighty, so we got a pair of 10s on the big blind, 18-ish big blinds. And we got people limping in front of us, so I think we are piling our chips into the middle with this hand. Probably not so much with the Queen 7. Oh, cool. Cool. Good to have you around as well, Robot. I don't know. For some reason I was thinking you were Canadian. some reason I was thinking you were Canadian. I thought you were Robert. I thought you were Canadian. Basically I'm wrong. Is what we're discovering now. I am just basically wrong. Welcome to the stream, anyways, Robot. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have you. I haven't spent a ton of time in Belgium. In fact, I don't think I've ever stopped in Belgium for longer than a short period of time, i.e. like an hour to eat as driving. I drove from from Frankfurt to London and back to Frankfurt again years ago. And we did stop in Rotterdam, but I think we drove right through Belgium. So the reason I say I think we stopped is I actually think we did stop at a McDonald's in Belgium which is awful, I know. If you're gonna eat somewhere like Belgium, you don't stop at a McDonald's, but that's what we did, and we had a quick meal and kept going. We're coming up on 5 hours for the stream, and I pretty much kicked the stream off as soon as I started playing this morning, so I wasn't really playing much before that. So hasn't been a huge long grind, and I always find the grinds feel a lot less long when you're on a winning streak, as we have been the last few days and are again today. So always makes it easier to grind when you're in the green. I think, anyways. I find. So I think we're just getting out of the way with 7-8 here. So I believe we're on the bubble for pay jump. Yes, we're on the bubble for pay jump. Next person gets 222. After that, it goes up to 245. Not that's a huge difference, but every penny counts. 245 is a better win than 222. At the end of the day, and like I said earlier, at the end of the day, I look at this now as everything else is gravy. I've made the money back that I spent on this tournament. And yes, I want to win it. I'd love to win that $36 up top. Love to go deep. I'd love to get to the final table. Love to put another, 16, 17, 30 euro score up on the day. But no matter what happens for the rest of this tournament, I've had a good day's poker in this tournament because I'm walking away with more money than I sat down with. And I just don't think you can, if you're not looking at your poker that way, you're going to have a lot of really miserable days at the poker table. And if a lot of your days at the poker table are miserable, you probably shouldn't be playing poker. So figure out a way to make sure that your days at the poker table aren't miserable. And one of the ways that I do that is to be grateful anytime I end up with more money in my pocket than I did when I started. Yeah, my reads on you are. I'm clearly. You're clearly bluffing the crap out of me on any rivers we play today. I am not going to be able to pick up on any of your. I'm not going to be able to pick up on any of your reads. So we got Ace Jack. We're still hovering around that 18 big blind level. We're clearly getting involved with this shove. And in fact, we're probably getting involved no matter what Tora does, because anything that she does could be pretty wide. But I don't think we want to call here. I don't think we ever want to just call behind here, because we're going to miss the flop too often and not know what to do. So I think that's what we have to do. And it doesn't work out for us necessarily that time. And possibly, had we called, we get more. We win a side pot off Tora, but still think shoving there is my best move. And again, I also feel like this is probably not much else I can do, despite the fact that I'd kind of want to be kind of would have wanted to get more value from that, but I don't really think any other raise is credible. I suppose I could check and slow play that there. Out of position, though, is not the most fun in the world. But again, I think with hands like this, I think we're just isolating against Shaw Ricky. Oof. 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 Oh well, we're out in 13th, I think, out in 14th for 245. Not a terrible result. I probably didn't have to go so hard with that ace jack there, and I probably could have played the aces slightly differently to get a bit more value from them before. So I'm not super thrilled with the way that ended. I'm not super upset with the way it ended, though, either, because he doesn't have to wake up with ace-king. Awesome, Piano. Well, you're very close. Yeah, you're very close to you're very close to being near the end of the stream, anyways. So so I'm not. Yeah, like I say, I'm not terribly unhappy with the way that ended, but I'm not thrilled, obviously, with the way it ended. I think I could have played it differently, but I also think that I'm not. Yeah, I mean, I think that was the way I played it was fine. So, thank you all for coming out. Thank you so much for all the extra support today. Thank you for all the follows. You guys are awesome for that. It was great to see so many people around. It was great to have so many people chatting in my stream. I will be back. I don't think I'll be back tomorrow, but I'll be back on Tuesday. But I will be back on Tuesday to pick this up again, and we will keep this Unibet free roll challenge rolling, because it's been a pretty sick ride so far, I got to say. It has been a pretty sick ride. So thank you for hanging out with me once again, and I'll see you on Tuesday.